It is time for the regular season finale at Daytona. NASCAR's last race of the regular season. After this, 10 races to decide a champion in the 2025 season. Welcome in, Sour Tarts. Welcome in, everyone. Happy to have you all here. Happy to be your Saturday night or Saturday afternoon. I don't know where you people live. Oh, my nose, it hurts. I scratched it too hard. Hello? Let's sneeze. Sorry. That was a terrible sneeze. Quite terrible, quite terrible. Hello, Barco. Welcome in. NASCAR indeed. Thank you, thank you. We got a countdown to the command in about 34 minutes, so we got a little time here to be chit-chatting and riff-raffing. So probably get us all caught up to speed on the situation, what we're looking at, the points bubble. Who to watch, maybe do some like predictions. Daytona is a bit of a wild card, not a bit, it's very much a wild card race. Just about anyone could win from anywhere in the field. At any point in time, you could be caught up in the big one. Oh, am I stuck? I think I'm stuck. Hold on. There we go, I'm not stuck anymore. You're gonna be catching flies in the mouth. Alrighty. Like I said, about 30 minutes to the green. So, what we're looking at right now, let's see if I can pull this up. Oh, move you over. Let's get the NASCAR points. Okay, for a second, I thought I got stuck again. I don't know why it keeps happening. We're looking at the playoffs right now. I'm gonna pull this up over here, put you in full screen. Where are you? Where are you people? Here you are. Here you are. Hey, okay. So this is what we're looking at right now. Transition. Right now, these guys, if they have a checkered flag next to their names, that means they're locked in. Texan, welcome in. Just going over a little bit of the pre-race antics, what we're looking for, what we're watching. So, like I said, about 30 minutes to green. If they have a flag next to their name, that means they are locked in. You don't have to worry about their points. Denny Hamlin, 4 wins. Shane Van Gisbergen, 4 wins. Larson, 3. Christopher Bell, 3. William Byron, I believe, 2. And then Elliott, Blaney, Briscoe, Bubba, Logano, Chastain, Cindric, Berry, and Dillon all have 1. So this is where things get really interesting down here. Tyler Reddick. I believe he is like 7th in regular points. Yeah, he's 7th in regular points right now. But because of all of the winners, all the one-off winners, especially guys like Cindric, Berry, Dillon, who are Logano, who are, and Van Gisbergen, especially Van Gisbergen, all these guys who are lower in the points, who have secured a win, they've jumped him. So now there is a possibility that Tyler Reddick could be out of the playoffs, despite being the 7th best driver in terms of points. Alex Bowman is the guy on the cut line right now. Excuse me. My allergies are really flaring up right now. I just spent a little time at Mama Meringue's house, and she got a few cats, and I am very allergic to cats. So if I sneeze and cough today, that's the reason. Chris Buescher, Ryan Preece, Kyle Busch. These guys can really... Chris Buescher could point his way in, but I really think he would need a catastrophic night from Reddick and Bowman. But right now, anybody 17th and below, up until Cody Ware here, any of these guys could win and lock their ticket into the playoffs, where they'll race elimination style. I think when I described that last week to you guys, I tried to touch on it. I don't know how far I got in it, or I don't really remember how in depth I got about it. But it's basically last 10 weeks of the season. It goes 3 races, and then the bottom 4 in points are eliminated. Another 3 races, bottom 4 eliminated. Another 3 races, bottom 4 eliminated. And then the final 4 race it out at the last race of the season at Phoenix. And whoever finishes the best in that race wins a championship. That is how they decide it in the current point system. So, like I said, any of these guys can come from nowhere, and which is exactly what happened in this race last year. Harrison Burton had a pretty infamous finish where Kyle Busch was leading, trying to keep a what is still, obviously still, the longest record. Oh, can I ask about the site here? The one you recommended to me? I would hold on. I would say keep that on Twitter. But if you want to DM me about it, I can certainly message you about it. But I would say I would say not that. Yeah, not on stream. Here we go. So some guys I'm really thinking of. Yeah, so last year, Kyle Busch was leading. He at the time was holding or trying to hold on to and extend the most consecutive years with a win. And I think he got to 18, if I'm not wrong. He got to 18 years with a win. And last year he was leading on the final stretch at Daytona. Got passed by Harrison Burton. Sorry, I kept wanting to say Jeb Burton. Different driver. Got passed by Harrison Burton on the last turn. Wasn't able to catch him. And Harrison Burton, who is no longer full-time in Cup, he went back down to Xfinity. He won his way into the playoffs, first and only to this point career win. That propelled him into the playoffs. Kyle Busch did not get the chance to win again, and he is still searching to end the drought. And it is really starting to make me wonder if Kyle Busch is going to win again, which I really think he can. It's just going to depend on RCR, even though, Austin Dillon, he proved that they do occasionally just go crazy sometimes. And like Austin Dillon at Richmond. Kyle Busch, not the best super speedway racer. That's a lie. He's pretty good. He won 2 years ago, won Talladega. He's won at Daytona. He won in Daytona in like 2008. So you'll have to go a long way back to get the last time he won the night race at Daytona. But he's got a few Talladega wins. He's got, like I said, that one Daytona win. So he's a talented driver, extremely talented. He's just getting up there in age, very much in the twilight of his career, no longer in his prime. Sorry, Barker, I'm replying to your text right now. I replied to you, Barco. As for what I think is going to happen tonight, literally anything can happen. I have a feeling we're going to get chaos. I think this is going to be a really exciting race, a really good one for the casual fan to watch, a good one for the casual fan to enjoy. Super Speedway racing tends to do that. It is the easiest way to get somebody into racing is to have them watch a Super Speedway race, even though in the Gen 8 or the Gen 7 car, it's been a little iffy recently. The fall Daytona race is just always good. So, or the second Daytona race, night Daytona race is always really good. At least it has been the last few years. It's been very exciting. Been a lot of crashes if you are someone who watches NASCAR for the crashes. A lot of good racing and very exciting finishes. So, as for the vibes, I am going to predict. I think Chris Buescher could win. He won here 2 years ago. I think Tyler Reddick can win. He is a super speedway guy. He tends to be in the right place at the right time. Usually just ends up finishing like second. But he's done it before. He stole one at Talladega last year like that. Just being, like I said, right place, right time. Kyle Busch would be interesting to keep an eye on. We'll see how Richard Childress Racing prepares. Because, like I said, Austin Dillon just won. So now I feel the pressure's on to get Kyle Busch back in victory lane. Which they really should be. I mean, he's their flagship guy. But really, it's anybody's game. It's a survival thing. Anybody and everybody could win. If they are a full-time driver, they can easily win their way in. We could pull for a not full-time driver to win, which will have no playoff implications, like Casey Mears is racing tonight. So if you are not a full-time driver, you can't compete for the championships or the playoffs. He is... he's racing the Sun for 66. What are the chances Bubba wins again? Very good, actually. Bubba is very good on super speedways. He won the Daytona qualifying race, his qualifying race. He usually runs towards the front at Daytona and Talladega. He's very good. They're showing the odds now. Bubba is not on the highest odds to win. Blaney's in first. Keselowski, Busch, Byron, Logano, Busher, Bowman, Hamlin, Cindric, Larson. It's interesting that Bubba's not on there. But I think Bubba, if it comes down to it, a Bubba win would help Tyler Reddick, his teammate, because Tyler Reddick can't have a new driver win. He needs to have a repeat winner or win the race himself. He also, it is like a long shot that he gets bumped out. But, of course, if you get the new winner, that's going to really damage you. So if Bubba's in a good spot to win the race, he probably would, obviously. More points and all that for a better seeding for the playoffs. Bubba can win it. Like I said, he has been in position to do it before. He has a best finish of second at Daytona, where he almost won the 2022 Daytona 500, I believe. He was at Austin Cindric's door at the finish line. They were side by side. So he's good. He's very good at super speedways. It's going to just depend on luck. Be right place, right time, and hope that when you make a move, someone goes with you. Survival is not easy at these tracks, at super speedways. They are usually very difficult, as a matter of fact. You just gotta be right place, right time, make the right calls, and don't get caught up in somebody else's mess, and don't start someone else's mess. That guy has a Lightning McQueen shirt. A ton of guys looking for their win tonight. That would, of course, punch the ticket. We had... My voice cracked. We have had, 14 different winners, which is pretty crazy through the first 25 races of the year. So we could get... I was thinking that we were going to get to, 16 different winners at one point when everyone just started... like when SVG won, and we had already had, Josh Berry win a race, Chastain win a race, Cindric too. I thought that we were going to start to get close to 16, and we did. But at most, before regular season ends, we can only get 15, which is still pretty impressive. 15 different winners. But it is mostly the top guys, the top teams winning. It's Joe Gibbs with Denny Hamlin and Christopher Bell. It's Hendrick with Larson and Byron and Elliott. Penske with Ryan Blaney and Cindric and Logano. 2311, basically an offshoot of Joe Gibbs, with Reddick doing really well and Bubba winning. Trackhouse is really the only one who isn't a huge... I mean, they're a big team, obviously, but they're relatively new. I think they're, 2022 was their first year, 2021? So they're the only non-powerhouse team that has won a race this year, or won multiple races this year, but still. Wood Brothers, but they're also working with Penske. So all the top teams are, they're all working with somebody bigger. Still waiting on Spire to win. Carson Hocevar would be interesting, but he is not really aggressive at super speedway races. He tends to hang towards the back. He just doesn't want to get caught up with it. But he did have that shot to win at Atlanta this year when they went 3 wide. So you never know. He tries to stay out of trouble at super speedways unless it's Atlanta. But at Talladega and Daytona, he tends to hang out towards the back. So wouldn't expect a win out of him. Ricky Stenhouse is really good. All 4, I believe he has 4 or 5 career wins. All of them have come on super speedways, and he's won, I think, 3 times at Daytona. I think he's won 2 July races, or when they were still raced in July. 2 Daytona night races, and then 1 Daytona 500. So there is a shot he could win. He's very good at these super speedways. There's a lot of vibes right now that Cody Ware could win this race because he does do pretty well at super speedways. He's not very good at the traditional tracks, but he does have career best finishes all at super speedways, so don't be surprised if he's up towards the front. Not a popular driver, I would say. Not many people are, I would say, Cody Ware fans. However, like I said, the vibes are there for him. Noah Gragson. I can't believe Noah Gragson's in 33rd. He seems like he's run much better than he has. But my goodness, he has just been in everybody else's mess but his own. If I wish I had a count of how often he was caught up in somebody else's mess. It has to be like every other week he wrecks because someone wrecks in front of him and just slaps him before they can get away. Cole Custer. I keep forgetting Cole Custer is in the Cup Series. That sounds really bad. But he just hasn't been good. He's 34th out of 36 in points. But he was running for the win on the last lap of the Daytona 500. Oh dear, they're showing the replay of Ryan Preece's flip from 2023 in this race, and then they're showing the Daytona 500 flip. That's another thing. You could expect a flip tonight. Or at least expect, I don't want to say expect a flip, but there's a good chance that there will be a flip today. There has been one twice in the last, or there was a flip last year, and there was a near flip as well. Michael McDowell got spun in front of the field. That's another one. Michael McDowell could also end up winning his way into the playoffs because he has a win at Daytona. He won the Daytona 500 for his first career victory back in 2021. But Michael McDowell was leading the field last year and got turned. His car got halfway in the air. Did not flip, but did get in the air. And then Noah Gragson. No, it wasn't Noah Gragson. Josh Berry flipped last year in the same race, like a few laps after, actually. And then the Daytona 500, Ryan Preece flipped. Again, Ryan Preece, someone who could win. He's pretty good. I think he's better than he gets credit for. Like I said, I mean, he's right on the bubble. And he's someone with like just really bad luck in the Cup Series. He just really needs something to go his way. And tonight could be the chance. He's shown speed. He's shown talent at super speedways. Justin Haley has one career win, and it is again the fall Daytona race. Or I keep saying the fall Daytona race. It's still summer. The summer Daytona race. Granted on strategy because he was leading. He decided not to pit. When rain was on the way, they called a caution. It started downpouring. He was in the lead. Race was called due to weather, and he got his first and so far only career win. I think that was in 2018? 2017, 2018? Dane Smith looking for a win. His first career win. Eric Jones has won twice, both at Darlington, not at Daytona. John Hunter looking for his first win. Suarez has won a few times. He has not won on a super... No, he won at Atlanta last year. He won Atlanta. Yeah, he won his... Was that his second career race? I feel like he won more than that. Yeah, Daniel Suarez. He's good at super speedways. He has that win at Atlanta. Different super speedway than Daytona, but still same style of track, the drafting tracks. Ty Dillon, Noah Gragson looking for their first wins. Riley Herbst as well. Cody Ware. And then Cole Custer does have a win back in... I think it was Phoenix? Or was it Kansas? No, I think it was Kentucky. It was Kentucky in 2020. 2020? I think it might have been. That was so long ago. I can't remember. I think. But he does have a career win. In NASCAR, so... There are these guys who are back there in the pack that know what it takes to get done. AJ Allmendinger has been doing really well, actually, on ovals. Usually he's like a road course guy, but he's been getting better at ovals. Could expect him to steal it. Brad Keselowski has won at Talladega. Don't think he's ever won at Daytona. He's definitely not won the 500. I don't know about the July race. Fuck, the summer race. Ty Gibbs still looking for his first career win. Ryan Preece. Chris Buescher has won a few times. He has not yet won this year, evident by him being on the bubble. But Alex Bowman. He was second At the Daytona 500 last year. Could be in the mix. And then just about anyone in the top row. Or it would make a shakeup in the points, but anybody in the top 15, or in the top 16 really, would not shake up the points, but I still expect it to be a pretty damn good race. We're about, I think, 10 minutes away from the command, so we're getting a little closer. Oh my god, I'm sorry, my nose is so freaking itchy right now. Before we do get into it, I do want to thank you guys again for yesterday. We gained 14, was it 14? Yeah, 14 followers yesterday. It was insane that we got so many at once. I never had a stream like that, so I really appreciate it. I thought this morning I got a notification from Stream Elements. Was it Stream Elements? No, I think Twitch sent me an email, and it said the follower goal was updated to 70, and I thought it said your follower goal of 70 was reached, and I was very confused because I thought for a second that somehow after I finished streaming overnight, like 14 more people followed, which would have been absolutely crazy. But still, karaoke next Friday. Hope you guys are ready. If you have suggestions all week, please do send them. Congrats. Thank you so much. Could not do it without you guys. I really do appreciate it. It was so cool watching those numbers pop up. I'm like, I don't know if it's what just streamers do, but I just like stare at analytics sometimes, and I get the little dopamine hit whenever I see the, I see the numbers going up and up and up and up and up, and I get very excited about it. It was really, really, really awesome. Me right now. I've been streaming. Now that I'm looking at it, we really have been streaming a lot these last 2 weeks, really. If there is like a time breakdown I can look at to show all the days. For such a random stream, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I only put like the follower limit as a way to deter any like just like link spammers. So I was hoping that like gate kept a little bit. I don't know if that's the right word to use, or filtered maybe is a better word. But a lot of people were coming in and they did want to request. Oh shoot, we're about to do. They did want to like request stuff, but a lot of them were hanging around and chatting, so that was really cool. Meeting a lot of new people, talking to the sour tarts. I'm like staring at analytics. I probably shouldn't be, but I am staring at it. Interesting. Really? What? I'm looking at like where views come from, like from other viewers, and there's like one person who came from a Shy Lily stream, so apparently I'm getting recommended alongside Shy Lily, which is really cool. Oh, they are doing perhaps time to turn off the music and go back to our little cafe setting that you guys are Did you get some audio? You'll have to let me know how it is because, oh, exactly 30 minutes. That's pretty cool.
In honor of Humpy Wheeler.
Hopefully you guys can hear that. Oh, wow. Yeah, they stopped talking when I said I hope you guys can hear that.
From Advent Health, Chaplain Eddie Goncalves.
Let us pray.
Hold on.
Heavenly
Get
Father,
up real quick.
thank you for bringing each one of us here tonight safely. Heavenly Father, we are grateful for the freedom we enjoy in this country. And for that, we pray for the man and woman in uniform.
I love this race. That guy looks like Buddy Holly.
Father God, and now I pray that you will protect each driver and each team member during this race. And we pray these things in your holy name. Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, Daytona Beach native, Kelly Kwiatek.
All right. I need to get like an addition to my little avatar that is like either a Bubba Wallace hat or just like a NASCAR hat in general.
What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last
It is time. We are going through our pre-race ceremonies. A moment of silence, chat, please.
Through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare.
What's the flyover going to be like?
Bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
F-16s, baby.
O'er the land of the free, and the home of the brave.
Yeah. USA, USA, USA. It's race time, baby. We're getting started. The last race of the regular season at Daytona.
Finale for the NASCAR Cup Series. Brad, you've been in these situations over your career. Win or you're out. Alex Bowman admitted to Kim, there's nerves there, no doubt about it. But what goes through an athlete's mind in a moment like this?
Yeah, you're super nervous. You just have to remind
USA,
yourself you're
USA.
that nervous, you're that nauseated because you care. You're built for these moments. It's time
built
to
different.
buckle in and go do your job.
Yeah, these drivers are nervous right now. The ones that aren't already in the playoffs, they understand
do,
what's at stake. But look, once you
a
get
tier
going
list
and
for
you're
like
going
NASCAR
200 miles
paint
per hour in
schemes.
there, you got one thing on your mind. That's how do I get to the front?
They do it
DJ,
per
I'm
race.
intrigued
Maybe
by
next
the
time we'll do
Denny
that. We'll
Hamlin
rank,
situation.
like if we
he's
do
in the
watch
right
alongs,
position,
we'll
he can
do
push his
the
teammate
like
Ty
pre-race.
Gibbs
I'll get all the
into
paint schemes
playoffs,
and like a tier list and we'll rank
make
them
sure
for the
car
race.
he owns with Tyler Reddick gets into the playoffs. If you're Denny Hamlin, who do you push? Whoever can get me to the front, and then I'm gonna pass them, and I'm gonna win. I'm a selfish person. I think you have to be that as a race car driver. Denny Hamlin told you these guys. Yeah, he wants to help them. They had 25 weeks to get it done.
Yeah, no
now it's up to them to figure out a way to do it.
Yeah, that whole help thing is over-exaggerated. This may be the last chance you have to win a race. You get a chance to get that checkered flag, you go get that bad boy.
Brad,
Hey, man,
Byron's
go
already
for the
clinched
win,
regular
always.
Season championship, but an interesting development for the 2014
Unless you're like Greg
yesterday
Biffle,
after
who's
his
content with
crew
just
chief
pushing
Rudy
Matt
Fugle was
Kenseth to the win of the
ejected
Daytona
for
500. He had no
adjustments on the
issue with
car
it.
after they passed
Or
the
Dale
track.
Earnhardt in
Talked to
the
him.
2001
Does he seem
Daytona
fazed
500.
at all to be racing tonight without his crew chief?
No, not at all. I mean, you look at this team, they've been so successful. He's got 5 wins at super speedways in this next-gen car, including the last 2 Daytona 500s. I tell you what, this 24 car, you better watch him tonight. Willie B's a bad man when he shows up at Daytona.
Yeah, he loves his crew chief, and they have a great relationship, but Fortunately, they clinched that regular season championship last week. He can just go be William Byron, who is great at this racetrack. So if the pushing your
William Byron is really good at super speedways
says,
now in this
DJ,
next gen.
How about Kyle Larson? 0 for 51 at super speedway races. You're shaking your head, Brad. You think he's worried about Alex Bowman tonight or his own team? You know, I think he's willing to help and do his part there. He understands he's going to have more opportunity. But I
just
promise
yanked
you,
my
if
phone
he's in
down.
a situation, and I've heard this from people before, is he going to pull over and let Alex Bowman win the race? If it takes that to do it, absolutely not. But if he can help Alex Bowman, he's behind and can push him up there, yeah, sure, he's going to be that teammate.
I'm sorry, Rick Hendrick, my buddy. It ain't going to happen. Alex Bowman, you're in trouble. 10 laps to go and Kyle Larson's behind you, you got a problem.
I mean, 0 for 51 is a big number.
That could end tonight.
For Kyle Larson. And you also have to think about Christopher Bell, right? I mean, he has been so good at these super speedway races this year. Won Atlanta earlier this year as well. Daytona bringing the pageantry for the final race of the regular season. One of the
Not the Jolly Greens. They're bringing out all the stops on the aircraft right now.
Too high for me. Is bringing in the green flag. I think this is the kind of show that would make Humpy Wheeler happy. Oh, I promise you, he is smiling right now from ear to ear. He loved this. This is what he brought. Look at the camera, Brad.
Are they going to repel? What the hell?
Oh my goodness, we're going to lose the roof on the pit box.
Oh my God.
Holy smokes.
They got the helicopters overhead in pit road.
Look at that. This is unbelievable.
Yeah, the helicopter coming that close and the green flag coming in here in just a moment. That's a way to deliver the
That's so
green
fucking cool.
for the regular season finale here at Daytona.
USA, baby. The European mind could never comprehend this.
They rappel down. That's cool. It did almost blow our roof off. It did indeed blow Ryan Blaney's pit box roof off.
Wow.
And the soldier wearing the helmet camera will be bringing in the green flags. So we'll get to watch that up close.
Man, how do I do this? I want to deliver the green flag from a helicopter. No, I don't. I'm terrified of heights.
All of this is going on. A few more stories from pit road. Let's go to Parker Kligerman. If you're not fired up now, Parker, after the win last night in this pageantry, I don't know what you need.
Marty, this is absolutely awesome to watch from here on the ground. But for another driver who's watching this as he gets in his race car, that'd be Daniel Suarez, who comes in this race 29th in points, absolutely in a must-win position if he wants to make the playoffs. And he's looking for a ride for next year, but you'd never know it. And speak to him earlier today, he basically told me, if I'm not at the front, all I know is within 20 to go, I just need to be in the top 20, avoid the wreck, and I have a shot at it, Dave, just like every other driver in this field.
So, Parker, what do all of our troops work on? They work on readiness. So that was a conversation that I had today with crew chief.
I hope they just, like, they had this guy rappel down in this huge spectacle. I want them to just, like, drop the green flag out lazily. They're like, oh, yeah, you forgot this, and then they kick it down.
Since he said, hey, the last couple of months, we've been right where we needed to be. We just need to do more of the same. Don't change our approach. Tonight, we need a clean race, get more points. Kim.
Well, Dave, Austin Dillon won last weekend at Richmond to lock himself into the playoffs. This #3 team told me spirits at the shop this week were extremely high. And while there were celebrations earlier in the week, they quickly shifted their focus to Daytona, specifically how they can help the 8 of Kyle Busch get a win. It is their sole focus tonight. Austin saying it's a game changer for RCR to have
probably
2
about
cars in the playoffs. It would just
5
flip
minutes,
the whole momentum
I'd say,
of where they are
from,
as a
I was
company.
going to say kickoff. From
The green
starting.
flag has been delivered, and a year's worth of work comes down to one race, one final shot to earn a spot in the 2025 Cup Series playoffs. We'll get the engines fired in Daytona next on NBC Sports and Peacock.
Only going to commercial. All right. Well, they had the pre-race ceremonies that went crazy. I think they spent all their budget on that. How's the audio, by the way? Is the mix good? Do I have to lower that? Do I have to raise myself?
Get the new iPad.
Is it not loud enough?
When you're looking for effective pain relief,
Oh, my back.
choose Tylenol. It's clinically proven to start working in 15 to 20 minutes. Made in Canada. For life in Canada.
We should mute the race when it's in commercial. No one needs to hear that. Alright. Well, we're a few minutes away from the command. They already did the national anthem. They already frickin' brought in a Black Hawk helicopter. It was not a Black Hawk. It was like there were two other kinds of helicopters to do the little rigmarole, getting them the green flag, which was really, really fucking cool. I loved it. I had never seen them do that before. That's awesome. They need to do it every race. Make it every single week, buddy. Get Black Hawk helicopter. You can't make me trip up. Not like this. Not like this, please. I should put on the music while I wait for the race to start. And I have to have like one up on the left screen, one up on the right. I mean, it doesn't matter what it is. Oh god, it's so loud. Here we go. Oh, just probably bleed your eardrums out with that one. Why do I keep losing the screen that has the rays on it? Oh, we could probably close this tab so I can stop getting lost. We can lessen the amount of tabs I have open right now. Here we go. Here's the race. Very excited. Very excited. Counting down the seconds until the green flag. Come on. Oh, wait. Are they doing something? Oh, yeah, they are.
My dad called it from the booth.
He's going to make it. Dale Jarrett's going to win the Daytona 500. All right.
For how you're watching the audio from the race could be a bit lower.
And just
okay.
last year, my son Harrison shocked the world.
Jeff, your little boy has done it. Harrison Burton wins in Daytona.
That's Daytona. The unexpected delivered.
But this place breaks hearts and repairs them too.
The legacy continues.
It surprises us and frightens us generation after generation.
Talk to us. Got out, Richard. Richard, he got out.
It's relentless. But regardless, Daytona still finds a way to make us smile.
From the very
Hey, Tony Stewart.
Keddies to the Allisons to the Earnhardts. Every lap here is famous.
Fucking love Tony
and
Stewart.
Every lap could change everything.
That's my man.
Now,
Oh, here's a flip from last
race
year.
Before the playoffs.
2 spots left.
Legacy's on the line.
Daytona. Expectation
Meets the unexpected. What an incredible piece and great memories there. Who's going to make the memories for themselves tonight that can win and get into the playoffs here tonight?
Here is a first-person view of the green flag being delivered by the soldiers off the helicopter rappelling down and bringing it in.
Oh, that's so cool, the helmet cam, man.
Miles, the regular season finale for the NASCAR Cup Series. It all comes down to this. Time to set the Cup Series playoff field. Let's get the engines fired here in Daytona.
All right, time for the command. We're getting going.
Daytona International Speedway. Please give a big NASCAR welcome to WWE superstar Kevin Owens.
Oh, hi, Kevin
He
Owens.
is here to say the most famous words in motorsports.
Give me a hype.
Drivers, start your engines!
Okay, that wasn't bad.
Daytona has come to life, and viewers, last night I crossed this start-finish line first. It was one of the greatest moments of my life. But for the drivers here tonight, crossing this finish line first could mean
Hello, Trevor Bain. That's the Daytona
Their
500 winner there. His
season
only
is
win
changed.
of his
Like one
career of
driver who came
2011
into this
Daytona
race,
500.
comes in this race today with immense pressure. Alex Bowman, who drives for an organization where making the playoffs is not a goal, but an expectation. He's going to have to make it work here at Daytona. And one thing all these drivers need to know, from the exit of turn 4 to this start-finish line is 10 seconds at full speed. 10 seconds to make the right decisions to define a season and possibly change their lives. We'll go racing for the World Center of Racing when we come back.
Hey, I need a hot and ready pizza. I'm racing against the clock. Thanks.
Where are you?
I want a hot and ready pizza.
Hot and ready favorites like a Little Caesars pepperoni pizza for only $7.99 every day.
Stop raising the prices on the Little Caesars pizza.
Plus acetaminophen fights pain 2 ways by combining 2 trusted pain relievers into 1 tablet.
Oh, I keep forgetting to fucking mute the fucking commercials. I'm getting consumer brained. Little Caesars, yeah. Pizza, pizza. You guys ever see that video? It's like a news report that's like perfectly cut off. Here, I'm gonna play it because it's just the audio. You don't really need to see it. Let me see if I could find the perfectly cut one. Yeah, here it is.
One man allegedly went too far when he was told his Little Caesars pizza was not hot and ready, pulling an AK-47.
Oh my god, that's such a good fucking video. I love that news report so much. That is what I live for. I live for fucking news like that. Ooh, what a stumble. Cringe. Oh, never mind. Oh, it's a turf monster. Or the one that's... what is it? Oh dear, it escaped my brain. Oh my god, it's in my head and I can't get it out. I think we're going. We are going. Oh god, I'm gonna get copyrighted because of this. I doubt that the mod's staying up anyway, I imagine. I wonder what song that was. That was kind of local TV, so there's a chance. Yeah, maybe.
This is going to be a fun, intense
They'll fuck me up.
Saturday night of racing.
I love you, Lee Diffie.
On the biggest stage in NASCAR.
Lee Diffie, I love you.
Welcomes you to NASCAR Cup Series Racing. This is the Coke Zero Sugar 400 from the World Center of Racing, Daytona International Speedway.
Lee Diffie coming to NASCAR is like the greatest thing ever. It was such a great decision.
Cloud around, and we're hoping the rain stays away for a fun night of racing. Hi folks, Lee Diffie, along with 2 gentlemen who've experienced what that feeling of victory is like on the biggest stage. Steve Letarte, Jeff Burton. Jeff, you first up. Why is it so important here? Why does it mean so much?
Well, this is it. This is Daytona. This is the birthplace of NASCAR. This is where it all started. The greatest have won here. If you're a NASCAR driver, you have to win here. It's part of its heritage. But the problem with that is drivers tend to push, try to make stuff happen. They want that win so badly.
Oh, so from NASCAR Man RR on Twitter, the Coke Zero 400 has historically been NASCAR's most destructive race, with an average of 28 cars involved in crashes over the last 10 years. 2024, 28, 2023, 14, 2022, 32, 2021, 29, 2020 had 27. And then in 2015, there were 35 cars involved in wrecks. In 2014, there were 37. Holy shit. 37 of 43 cars were involved in a wreck in 2014. Oh my goodness, that's insane.
Hey, Alex, this guy was up in the booth. You with us?
Oh, we're rolling now.
Yes, sir. Big night tonight.
It's so close.
Trying to get these playoffs. What's the strategy?
Yeah, man. Unfortunately, a little more of a stressful situation than I'd like to be in, but really just go for stage 4
The voice
here
of
in the
Alex
beginning, try to
Bowman.
catch the 45 and see how that works out. Kind of the first stage.
Oh, my nose. Oh, God, it really hurts.
go from there. We've had really fast allies, Chevys here lately. Everybody at Hendrick Motorsports has been working really hard. So, you know, winning it makes it all easier. So hopefully we can get that done.
So you have track position starting on
Loud as
the
hell
outside
car.
pole. Do you just do everything?
Not NASCAR, outside.
Get real aggressive, or do you try to be smart, make sure you're there at the end?
Oh, I'm so fucking ready.
Yeah, I mean a little bit of both, right? Like you've got to keep your track position, but also know you have to finish the race. So
Everybody hug your emotional support diecast close and wear your favorite driver TV shirt, yeah, t-shirt. Assuming you have one. I'm assuming probably didn't have a driver until I started streaming. Listening in on these, unless you were watching NASCAR beforehand.
Qualifying was cancelled yesterday because of localized lightning. So they start per the rule book, which is a blend of points and last week's finish. Ryan Blaney starts on the pole position. Back on row 2, Kyle Larson and defending series champion Joey Logano. Back on the third row, Austin Cindric, who was
man, because of last week with Bubba's wheel coming off.
A 3-time Daytona 500 winner. Row 4, Austin Dillon, the
Shit.
most recent winner.
It's gonna put Bubba all the way in the back.
Who will go to
Good morning, USA. Hello, astronomer. Welcome in. You're just in time.
Desperate for a win, Brad Keselowski.
Row 6, Josh Berry, Daniel Suarez. Daniel still not sure what he's
Chat.
doing.
Good morning, chat.
Row 7,
morning.
a row full of drivers.
Fucking 7:52 p.m. Oh no, I doxed my time zone.
Row 8, Christopher Bell. Alongside Carson Hocevar. SVG. Ty Gibbs. Ty Gibbs, one of the drivers needing to win to move into the
Bubba's gonna start in like 20s. That's gonna put him in a really bad position. He's gonna be mid-pack right off the bat.
Expected to see part of the battle tonight.
Row 11, we have AJ Allmendinger next to
What are you watching? We're watching the Coke Zero 400, baby. Regular season finale of the NASCAR regular season. I think I said that twice. It's okay. Well, I guess we're more like listening along. I'm watching it, but I don't want my channel to explode, so I'm just listening to it for you guys. Or listening to it with you guys, and then I have it up on my screen on NBC. So if you, dear chatter, want to watch along with us, tune in on your local television channel or on your streaming service, NBC streaming service.
John Hunter Nemechek, so good on this style of track. Row 18, Cody Ware, Austin Hill is in the field.
Austin Hill's in this race? Oh dear. He wrecked like half the field yesterday in the last lap. That was a good race yesterday too. Parker Kligerman finally getting a win in the Xfinity Series. Though it technically will count for Connor Zilich. We're going green this time. I didn't even realize.
Pep talk with the 60. Here it is.
Guys, we're going to play free tonight. You drive free out on the racetrack. Pit crew, I want you guys to play free in the pits. We're going to call it free up here on the box. And when the dust settles and the smoke...
Oh, that's a nice Capri Sun car. I wish that wrap went all the way around instead of just having the white hood and the white bumper.
I just feel like I need Freebird playing.
I love a good pep talk. Derek Finley on top of the box.
Oh, the 42 is nice. There's a lot of good cars in this field. A lot of pretty cars.
The continuation of that penalty, he will have to come down and
William.
stop and go on the first lap of the race.
Wow,
we'll
that
see how
sucks.
far that puts him behind.
William Byron got to do a stop and go, so he's going to be almost a lap down immediately. BJ McLeod's in the race. Casey Mears. We're going green here in a bit. Just a few seconds as they come off turn 4.
And it's going to be a tough final 10 races of the season. This is it.
Pace car. Hits the hard left onto pit road. Last race of 2025's regular season is underway. They are green at Daytona. Yeah. What the fuck? Why isn't Bubba winning? This sucks. They are already shoving each other.
It's Blaney up on the high side.
They are already full speed as they exit turn 2. I wonder when the first wreck is going to happen. I doubt it is going to be a clean race. Everyone wants every point available. Bowman getting a big shove by Larson.
He talks about how he wants to get track position and then keep it. He's going to have to.
You got the Penske guys on the high side, but Cindric is right behind the two Hendrick teammates.
Stage 1, no pit stop required, and for that reason, I think that
Oh, Tyler Reddick's McDonald car is beautiful.
Has track position as you mentioned, try to keep it. And as
Bubba's going to the high side. I think he is pushing Gragson. I can't really see. And now the stop and go for William Byron, so that's going to put him probably way back in the pack. They're already forming a third lane up high.
Post-tech inspection. Little bit of movement within the top 10.
Some cars bouncing around back there already, shuffling position. Hamlin up in 5th. Getting a push from Keselowski.
Teammate Ryan Blaney, expect the Fords to be strong. We climb aboard. The Kings
Blaney and Bowman right now jockeying for position. Going back and forth.
Right here you can see on the roof. You can't even see the 12 car in front of the 22 car. It shows you how limited the visibility is. And the driver's visibility is
Daniel Suarez up in 7th. That's pretty nice. Oh, a little loose for Bowman there. And that bottom pack has faded just a bit. They're not really stacked up well. Bubba's second in that high line. I expect some more cars to start pulling out there. Oh, he is pushing McDowell. Bubba's pushing McDowell right now, and they got a big run on this high side. Bubba's really shoving McDowell. They got a lot of momentum on that high side. It's going to put them in the top 10. Bubba now 10. Larson already out of the top 10, but at this track you can jump up and down in position at any given point. Center lane really the fastest right now, but that high lane is gaining a lot of momentum as the center. The mass of the pack right now is about 8th on back. That's where the real chaos is.
Kyle Larson pushing him. So far, that has not worked out. The inside has not been good. They continue to lose positions.
It is not, and they are still being overtaken. On board with the registry onboard camera right off the right rear spoiler, looking through that big 7-inch piece of Lexan that's bolted to the deck lid. A big parachute, making the drags very high and the draft very powerful.
What a week.
Now those cars are really starting to pull, not really pull away. You can't really pull away at a super speedway like this. No, they are stretching out.
In Richmond. And look at this separation.
Penske teammates are really pushing it. I wonder if they're going full throttle. Usually they'll try to hold off the throttle, try to save what little gas they can to save time on pit road to help jockey in position, get him to the front. Bubba hanging in 10th right now. The momentum that the high lane had has seemed to even out.
Sometimes you just get in the wrong line and more energy gets built elsewhere, and that's what happened right here. He has his teammate behind him. He's got good cars behind him.
Yeah, those Hendrick guys really fell. Bubba's up to 8th now, pushing really well. That top lane's getting more momentum again. And we got to be careful of William Byron, because if he ends up getting a lap down, he is much, much slower because he's out of the draft. And that could cause a real big issue. That happened with Daniel Suarez. I think it was last year. He tried to merge back in when he was by himself because of a penalty, and he ended up wrecking out.
How about Kyle Busch? Busch sits in 6th place. He had that heartbreak.
All right, William Byron is going to be probably end up getting passed in like the next lap or two. I'd say he's already in turn 4. And when you're out of the draft, you sink like a rock, so they will catch him real quick. He's just got to be careful about when he merges back in.
There's a car out in front of the lead pack. Who is it? After serving the penalty, it's William Byron.
Now he'll be eligible for the free pass as long as that's the position he's in when the caution comes out at the end of this stage. Jeff, I assume right here he just puts it on the yellow line, just tries to hopefully get picked up somewhere mid or back half of the pack.
Yeah, like
mid.
He does. He'll try to stay out of the way, but as they start to catch him, they'll actually slow down a little bit, or he'll actually speed up. Then he'll try to get a little bit.
All right, so it looks like they are. He's just going to pass on the bottom lane. Should be safe. I don't know if he's going to be able to stay in the pack. That, oh my God, Riley Earps' car looks like, oh dear. A lag on the stream. Bubba is merging. Merges to the middle pack now. Or the mid lane pack.
Pack of cars and one car by itself. Now, There's a few stragglers behind the pack.
William Byron's probably going to try to duck in behind Briscoe, and he does. I don't know if it's going to help too much. Gets crossed over by Austin Dillon. Eric Jones pushing here. And he's going to go around him too, so I think William Byron's going to end up falling out of this draft. He's got to be careful not to go 2 laps down before the first caution comes out.
Michael's gone from 20th to 7th. It's a good start, Marty.
Yeah, in that blue
car. Oh, I thought that Brez tree. I thought that was a caution coming out.
Mentioned that they have not really blocked that high line. At times, McDowell has gone 3 wide.
Austin Cindric,
2 wide,
he's been hanging up there. He's been pretty steady. His teammates are leading the pack right now. He's right in front of Bubba Wallace.
Has come from 20th up to the top 10.
A little bit of the fear is if you block that outside lane before you know it's fast, then you get up there and now they take that spot on the
Austin
bottom.
Hill at 13.
Goes backwards. We just saw the bottom lane goes backwards. So that's telling me that for whatever reason, and it changes all the time at this racetrack, that you're going to see this most of the night. You're going to see the second lane all the way up against the wall.
Oh, dear.
In the middle of the racetrack. Now, when it gets 3 wide,
oh, dear.
but right now,
Daniel Suarez got really backed up there. I thought that was going to be heavy contact for sure with Bubba Wallace. Oh, look out. He is really slow. Never mind. He's good. He's good. Suarez, careful on the merge. All right, Suarez gets in safe. Bubba is up to 7th. Going side by side now.
Your best defense against erosion and cavities is strong enamel.
Yeah, shut up.
Nothing beats it. Pro Enamel Active Shield actively strengthens the enamel to defend against erosion and cavities. I think that this product is a game changer for my patients.
Like I said, I'm muting the fucking commercials. I don't want to hear that. Bubba's still sitting there. He's not really going too far up, really charging just yet, but I doubt that he will be for the moment. Keep it single file. Suarez getting to the front. If he wins, that's going to be big. I don't think he can point his way in. I am pretty sure he is winning in. I don't think anyone's pointed in. It's possible for anyone to point in. I think it has to be a win and in situation. Suarez leading that line right now with Michael McDowell pushing him. Bubba right behind him. Penske car's really owning this race, but now Suarez with a really big run here. Is he gonna jump in front of the 22? No, he can't make it happen. Sorry, not the 22, the 12. If he gets another run like that, I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to take that that line away from the 12 and the 22. They have been leading this pack for the most part, leading this race for the better part of the race so far. So Suarez oh, we got a car around Casey Mears. Is that going to be a caution though? Don't see any debris. So Casey Mears is going to be the first casualty of the race. He is way off the track, so I don't know if they're going to call a caution just yet. And he is driving away. And he has made it to pit road. I don't even know what happened. So, oh, his tire just cut. Yeah, his tire just goes down. So I'm going to assume that it is a caution. I've not gotten the indicator. They're still in commercial right now. Damn, that really sucks. For his tire to just give out like that. And caution number 1. I believe they, like I said, they still have not cut back to it, but they have not cut to the pack racing yet. So I am guessing that the yellow flag is out. That will let Byron get his lap back. Oh, we're back from commercial.
Sideways and in trouble in the garage 56 SI Yachts entry.
That's a real shame.
You can see in the middle of the corner, watch the left rear tire. Actually, it's coming off the right rear. The sparks coming off the right rear tire down. Spins around. I gotta tell you, that's pretty fortunate. That's the only contact he made.
Yeah, he didn't really crash. He didn't hit anybody. Just the tire going down. That's really good. Because Stenhouse just dove right into the 24. He could have taken him out, taken himself out, too. I don't know if there's any substantial damage because he just brushed him.
I mean, this car is pretty straightforward. You wouldn't think there'd be contact with anything, but either way, a flat tire. Nice job by Casey Mears keeping it out of the wall.
Casey's first Daytona race in some 6 years.
Yeah, it's fun seeing Casey back at the racetrack.
He's edging closer to that 500th race.
Yeah.
He's fucking. He's what?
That thing jumped sideways, and he was probably thinking, "What am I doing back? This is not fun." This is
Yep, so where goes William Byron on the outside? He gets his lap back. Don't think. Yeah, Casey Mears didn't hit anything, so it should just be a little. He shouldn't lose a lap, I don't think.
Yeah, Chris Buescher, remember, in a must-win situation, and these cars were not shaken down because they did not do any qualifying laps. During the pace laps before the race, Chris Buescher got on the radio and said, "I've got brakes, but the pedal is very long." Here was the most recent update.
We can bleed them. So you want us to work on them here then? We're going to have to in order to make this best day as possible. All right, we'll pit when it's open and we'll work on them.
All right, so they're already going to be pitting.
They will come down pit road to work on the brakes. You heard Chris say.
Oh no, Buescher, his brakes are going. Oh shit, that's really going to hurt him.
Fortunately, here at Daytona, with no brake cooling, accessing the calipers
that really blows.
To open the bleeders, let the air out and some fluid out, try to get whatever air bubbles there is, and you can kind of top the fluid off pretty good. But as long as the pace laps are here, if it's just air in the system, it should be easy to reconcile. Now the challenge is, why is there air in the system? These guys load cars all the time with no issues, so be interested to see if that solves their problem.
And I'm sure some at home are wondering why you need brakes at a place at Daytona where you pretty much run wide open. Well, you use those brakes.
Well, you got to be careful.
Your front bumper right against the rear bumper of the guy in front of you. You drag those brakes.
No, I was going to say, you can't just run without brakes on this track. What if there's a crash? You're just going to be full fucking speed.
Gibbs on pit road. He'll get 4 fresh.
All right, pit stop's underway. Let's see who's going to get what. Is when fuel saving really starts to play a role.
As predicted, Chris Buescher, top of your screen on pit road. They will bleed those brakes. Will take a little bit of time, but they still are optimistic about the rest of this race.
We'll see if the 17 and Chris Buescher can come back from that. Meanwhile, we've had only one leader thus far. For the 13 laps, Ryan Blaney, Team Penske Ford, out in front the entire way.
Closed captioning of this TSN program.
Why is it so hot in my apartment? The air conditioning's on and the fan is going. Why is it such a problem? Get out of here, commercial sounds. I don't need you. Oh, I thought the music cut out too. I don't know why that happened. That was just really well timed. Well, right now, the first caution of the day. Casey Mears cutting a tire, keeps it off the wall. No harm, no foul for him, but it does give William Byron his lap back, so every car at the moment, I believe, is on the lead lap. Excuse me, Chris Buescher, his brakes are giving him an issue, so they're working on that. Hopefully that does not cost him a spot in the playoffs. He's gonna have to really, really push for. His team's gonna have to really push to get that fixed before they start losing laps. Texting me. Mama Meringue texting me. Nope. Usually Mama Meringue will text me during the race, but not yet. Not yet. The one thing I don't like about NASCAR is how fucking long it takes cautions to cycle out. Like, I wish it would be way faster. Like, they already did pits. Why is it, like, still taking forever? I know they're going slow around a 2.5 mile track, but, like, my goodness. What the fuck? Is that just, like, gross-ass ketchup on a chicken wing? What the fuck? Jose Batista? Where are we? 6 pieces of signature chicken. Delicious. Medium. Gravy and taters. What is this? Is this Hardee's? Oh, that's habanero sauce. That looks... Batter spot? Where? Mary Brown's. Where the fuck is Mary Brown's? That looks good. Oh my god, the fucking marbles. Kid's hauling ass trying to catch his bus. That is really funny for the bus driver to do because you can 100% see that kid hauling ass to try to get to the bus, and the bus driver is like, nah, fuck this kid. You're gonna be late, loser. Enjoy explaining this to your parents. Oh, we're back. Fuck. Unmute. Thank you. Here we go.
Daytona 500 flyaway sweepstakes.
Oh, that is a sick-ass helmet for Daniel Suarez. I love Daniel Suarez's helmets, and his hats are so fucking nice. I should have worn my Daniel Suarez shirt, but I think it's in the laundry right now.
Daniel Suarez.
But we are going green this time around.
Trying to win his way into these
Space car off the
ready
track in 3, 2, 1. Peeling left. Ryan Blaney first. Daniel Suarez second. Logano third. Hamlin fourth. Bubba Wallace up to fifth. Green flag. We are back to racing at Daytona. Bubba Wallace on the bottom lane here, pushing his owner. Skull helmet with the Mission Tortillas logo. Yeah, it's so fucking cool.
Everybody's 2x2.
Ooh, Austin Dillon outside.
Tight in front still. I'll let you know as soon as he lets them go. They're tight. They're tight. They're tight.
Bubba is swapping up to the high lane. Hamlin's falling a little. Got a big shove there. Oh, Daniel Suarez a little loose.
Barely there. You are clear. You're clear.
Penske still owning this race for the moment.
The bottom in your mirror coming back to you. They're pretty tight in front, not pushing though. They're half.
Busch up to sixth. Former teammates of Busch and Hamlin next to each other.
2x2 out back here still.
Bubba hanging behind Keselowski for the moment. Those Penske cars are really taking off. They've got some power to them right now. Now the bottom lane's getting some speed back.
By himself, tight in front. They're half apart. Half. One. Half.
All right, now Daniel Suarez taking the lead here. The side by side, the big push from Hamlin. Austin Cindric's trying to go to the high side. He doesn't really have anyone behind him. He's going to start sinking like a rock if he doesn't get back in line. No, yep, he's maybe not.
Two things that really jump out. One,
oh, there he goes. Cindric now falling into that high lane. You got to be careful.
You know, field of vision. And two, all the information, all of that, half, one, tight. That's the gap between the 22 and the 12. That has nothing to do with the 6. Those are the two cars in front of him. Now, it has everything to do with what Brad needs to know, but he's not spotting his car.
Tyler Reddick slowly climbing.
In front of Brad. Yeah, think about TJ Majors, the spotter. He is spotted for Brad Keselowski, Joey Logano.
Man, those Penske cars are fucking good right now.
Very best on this type of racing.
Did you miss that voice in your head, or you've got one now with our producer?
No, I don't. I like being here. I love this seat. This is great racing. It's so much fun to watch, and I love the strategy. I love
Bubba Wallace is getting a little stretched out. What about my music? Is it too loud?
He could have made a left right there and gotten below Joey Logano.
Is my music too loud? I'll turn it down.
Look at that 34.
Oh! 2 cars around. That's Tyler Reddick. No, keep it off the wall. Uh-oh. That is playoff implication right there. Oh dear, now he is in big trouble.
Wrecked. Running in the middle of the pack.
Oh, that's what you mean.
It happened last week in Richmond when he was running so strong.
Oh dear, that's not good.
Came in 29 points above the 48. And here he is in the middle of stage.
Oh, his tire's coming apart. He's fucking backing up. Oh dear, that's gonna be really, really rough. He cannot have a bad day.
He doesn't want to damage it going forward.
All right, now go. No, we need tires. Get right. Start with the right. We need tires.
Oh, I fucking love the LED signs on pit road. The LED pit signs are so fucking beautiful. That is really, I don't like that.
Really heavy damage. You can see the hood buckled up. I think the back is in pretty good state. In pretty good shape. You saw the tire changer just reset the flap. No big deal. The concern I have is in the front. Can they clearance the front tires? Will it continue to cool? They put 4 tires on it.
Yeah, they're just not even going to try to repair that nose?
You said it before the race.
I don't know. That's a lot of damage to the nose to just go unchecked.
There's Alex Bowman behind him. Remember, he's racing Alex Bowman for this position. coming off turn 4, he and Gillen
Oh,
come
just
together.
yeah. Racing incident, sadly.
Around both of them go. And Alex Bowman right behind him. He had a front row seat of it.
Sure did.
And then a little kiss to the wall smooch. That is a lot of damage to that nose.
Remember last week, he lost 28 points to Alex Bowman last week in that incident. And now, early in this race, a problem.
That really sucks for him. Man, I was thinking Tyler Reddick had a shot today.
Wrong place, wrong time.
Wrong place, wrong time, but their choice to be up here, they really don't need to. Jeff just mentioned it. I couldn't tell if the 45 came up or if Gillen had no idea the 45 was there. That was really odd to me. It didn't look like the 34 got out of shape, like it was a handling issue.
They had another flap to try to keep these cars from flipping.
Not a disagreement, but maybe a miscommunication about real estate. I don't know if the 34 thinks he can move left. That's what it looks like.
Well, look how much higher the 45 is than the 48
yeah,
behind
that could
him,
be, yeah. That's what's always hard for me is just what is the bottom, the middle.
That really does suck. Fuck. That's such a nice car too. I mean, if that car still runs and he's not absolutely destroyed aerodynamically, and he fucking wins, that's gonna be an insane race 1 diecast.
I feel like Reddick's coming up and Gillen's coming down.
Might be a little bit of equity.
They're doing
on both
what?
sides.
Yeah, and that's usually what happens. And you see the bright orange at the A post. Those are those new A post ducts. First race. It's much like the roof flap. All it's trying to do is help keep the car on the ground. You see them on both sides of the 45 continue to pop open right there, that bright orange A post.
And look at that nose cave in. Yeah. That means the splitter's on the ground. There's a good shot of it.
It's just odd. Like,
Love that fucking checkers are record diecast if that came out. I would buy that in a heartbeat.
You know, Jeff, you
a little smooch to the wall. Ooh.
It's not as easy as it looks, right? Going around here at these speeds and the communication, and these guys just ran out of real estate between them.
Kim?
Yeah, still trying to diagnose how bad the damage is on that 45 car of Tyler Reddick, but this kind of spoils their plan, especially for the first
Oh yeah, that thing is
lane.
fucking dragging.
Billy Scott, he said,
there's no way.
earn stage points. Remember, they came in decently in points to make the playoffs, but they were trying to defend their spot from Alex Bowman. And Billy told me we have
they got the duct tape out.
We don't know how the race is going to play out. Stage points are our insurance policy. Does not look like they will be earning stage points in stage 1.
Well, it's always easier to say after it happened, but I've had this conversation with Marty on the pit box. I just don't think aggression was the requirement for the 45. I think it was make the 48 go beat you. But either way, now they just need to keep this car on the racetrack. We could have 20 DNFs by the end of this race. We don't know what continuing to run means. So the team now are screwing the hood, trying to seal it to those vents. Remember, those vents are the air that comes in the radiator, and then it vents out through the hood.
What's interesting to me is, what does Alex Bowman and his team, what do they do now? I think they still have to stay on.
I think not William Byron, Alex Bowman does have a weight lifted off his shoulders because I doubt Reddick's going to run well at all. But he cannot have a new driver win this thing. And Bowman's going to have to stay out of trouble too. But if he can just avoid trouble and avoid crashes, maybe even hangs out in the back.
Have an issue unless we have a brand new winner. But if Bowman gets in front of Reddick in points, then he doesn't even care about a new winner.
Let's go back to last week. We mentioned it earlier. He was having such a good night, Tyler Reddick was, and was the innocent victim.
Yeah, he was very frustrated after this wreck. Felt like the guys got together behind him, and he was the innocent victim, as you just said, and it cost him.
Suarez, Ty Gibbs, and then Tyler was in the wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah, that really sucks for Reddick. Reddick's having
just when you think
not a great year for luck.
Everything's going your way.
We got
things like
Chase Elliott on pit road. Okay.
Second caution in the Coke Zero Sugar 400. And pit lane gets active again. Parker Kligerman standing by. Take it away, mate.
You see Chase Elliott, the 9 car, they pitted in the last caution and actually took fuel. Now they're going to take tires here. They were doing it before just to reduce the fuel time at the end of the stage, but with this next caution, taking the opportunity to put 4 tires on, which can help them at the end of the stage potentially go through it.
Got a strong ass drink. I didn't even realize that it does that. But
Dave, what's
William
happening in the
Byron's got
24?
some issues.
So he radioed the crew when the caution came out. It feels like something is loose or dragging. When I come up to full speed, that's when I feel it. So they called him into pit lane. Remember, Brandon McSwain is the crew chief filling in for Rudy Fugle here, but they called him in. We'll jack it up on both sides, see if we can find anything on the 24. Back on the lead lap. That's the good news for the 24 group. Back to Daytona in a moment.
All right, commercial time. Music goes back on. All right, so this is a lot happening in the first few laps of the race. We're still just in the start. We're only at lap 22 right now. A lot going on. So Tyler Reddick, huge playoff implications there. He could end up being either the 16 seed or he could end up being out of the playoffs entirely if a new winner, a new full-time winner ends up winning his way into the playoffs. Whenever someone wrecks, everyone has to pit? No. So whenever someone wrecks, all right, so obviously you need to make several pit stops throughout the race because cars, you know, they have their tires fall off and then they start running low on gas. But when you do it under green, obviously everybody's going full speed. If you run the risk of going a lap down or two, or just getting out of the draft at a track like this. If you pit by yourself under green, you are in big trouble. You saw what happened to William Byron once he went down pit road. He was left out to dry, and 2 laps later, he was a lap down. But under caution, that's obviously the optimal time to pit because everyone's slow, and that's when everyone will usually pit. However, you have the option to pit under caution. Pit road can be closed for like the first few laps, and then when it opens, the first time it opens, everyone will go down pit road for the most part. Or whatever, but it is usually strategy. So at a racetrack like this with this next gen car, it is very hard to pass at super speedways. So what people tend to do is try to limit, they try to pick up positions on pit road, which is to go down pit road. They kind of save fuel during the race, and then they go down pit road and get gas when they can. That way they have less time filling up on gas, and less time on pit road means more positions if you're faster than other people on pit road. So if you are like a 3/4 tank full, you're going to get out of pit road faster than someone who's half a tank full. And then you're going to, you know, be off of pit road faster than they are. And then, but it's all about strategy too. So the crew chief will decide that, and we'll talk to you and strategize about it. When you're towards the front here, like Penske and them, like all the leaders, they're not going to pit because they have the field position. They're at the front already. And like I said, it's hard to pass. So you want that field position. But the guys towards the back, they are, you know, they were already back here. Let's pit, fill up our tank as much as we can. That way, when everyone pits at the end of the stage, you're going to jump them because you have less to fill up. I hope that makes sense. Oh, shit, we're back to green.
Here, they've had in some 7 years as far as crowd and camper attendance, so really nice.
Ready
to see
pace car off.
So heavily occupied for this very important race.
Green flag in the air, back to green. 24 laps. Lap 24, 23 laps completed. Bubba Wallace leading that inside lane now.
On the inside.
Bubba and Logano kind of kissing each other right now. And now Bubba to the lead. And an aggressive block. That was aggressive. That was very aggressive, Bubba. But he does get in front of that 22, or in front of the 12 and the 22.
He did immediately. He hung a right to get in front of his buddy off the racetrack. I don't know that they're buddies, but now he's.
All right, now Bubba leading the pack right now. Now this is when you get dicey because you got to make the right blocks at the right time.
Spotter's going to be talking nonstop. He's going to be in his mirror nonstop. Couldn't get down to the 99 quick enough.
So Bubba will lead a lap.
Second car back on that low line.
We got 11 to go till the end of the stage, so a stage win is a playoff point that'll help him if he can hang on to it for the next 11 laps.
Let's talk more about this car. the Cheddar's Chevrolet. Marty, tell us more.
Ooh, Kyle Busch here now. Kyle Busch and Daniel Suarez with a big run here. Daniel Suarez to the lead. And he's going to try to jump in front of Bubba. It looks like he will. Yep.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong with the, like, I'm falling off the guy in front of me, and the cars from the inside are jumping up in front of me. Like, I'm not trying to leave that gap. I don't know why I'm falling off.
So Jeff, translate that for us. Kyle Busch a moment ago was
I
second.
know, it's Daniel Suarez, Bubba Wallace leading the pack, and Penske has started to shuffle back just a little bit. No longer controlling this race, now at the mercy of Bubba and Daniel Suarez, who's leading.
The harder it becomes to get there and to stay there, unless the car behind you is...
Reddick is, it looks like Reddick's keeping pace, I think. I can't really see him, though.
Look at this movement now.
Oh, they're really stacking up there mid-pack.
In behind Kyle Busch.
Oh, dear. They're going up high. That was a bad block. Oh, he pulled out of it, thank God. Joey Logano almost made a really bad block. That would have just taken out a good portion of the field.
Well, now this outside lane is working, coming really fast.
Big push by Keselowski.
Well. Also, early in the race, the bottom was horrible. We saw Bowman go to the back. But right now, Kyle Busch leading that bottom. Doing pretty well.
Consumer Cellular on board with Brad Keselowski. One of those hopeful of winning and racing his way in. So too with the guy at the front, Daniel Suarez. We've mentioned plenty about that Daniel won't be with Trackhouse.
Oh, look out, Bubba.
Wallace decides to go back up. Blaney sticks to
Yep, Bubba almost made another bad block. Chill out, chill out. Logano, watch out.
Be racing full time.
No, Bubba's around. Oh, no, everyone's done. Bubba's done. Cindric's done. Hamlin's done. It's the big one. Oh, no.
Is it going to be this kind of night? I mean, it has gotten wild already.
Bubba's done.
Good while it lasted, says the Brickyard 400 winner.
Yeah, Cindric's car is killed.
Oh boy.
Bowman.
The two drivers that were immediately above the cut line, Tyler Reddick and Alex Bowman, have both had major drama tonight.
So this right here is going to be a huge advantage to Reddick, because remember, it was...
Yeah, so look at that. The two guys on the bubble are suddenly out.
...on Reddick to not be the first in. A new winner, it doesn't matter. A new winner, from what I see with damage on this 48, that's going to eliminate the 48, because I just don't see that.
All right, so the 48 is now the outside looking in. He might be... now that car is definitely fucked. Reddick just needs to finish ahead of Bowman. And then if a new race winner happens, Alex Bowman is done. That car can't even turn anymore.
Moving left to right, and then just converging.
Well, let's go back and watch it. Very front of the pack. The 23 of Bubba Wallace. Watch that car on the outside lane. They get 3 wide. And I don't think that Bubba knows that he's 3 wide that low, because he's in the middle of the racetrack.
Fuck. Well, Bubba's out of it. Yeah, and then he just comes back across the field. If he could have kept it in the grass, he'd be fine, but that car's dead. Yeah, once he hits Cindric, it's over.
Again, the 22 of Logano kind of gets put in a bad spot, which is going to hurt Logano. He's going to go backwards. So watch right here. The 22, there's fire out the pipes. The 8's going to get to the bottom. The 5's going to be outside. Now, if we freeze it right there,
all right.
The 8's bottom. The 22.
Yeah, I just don't think his spotter told him that he had Logano to the inside there.
Roll it forward. I don't think Bubba knows he's 3 wide top because of where he is on the racetrack. He starts moving left, and then Kyle and Logano Logano has nowhere to do. He's out of the gas, and that's it. The 23 comes across the nose of the 22. But I'm with you, Jeff. I'm just not sure the 23 of Bubba Wallace has any idea there are 2 cars below him while being in the middle of the racetrack.
And of course, it's at the front of the pack. So now all of these guys that had nothing to do with the wreck whatsoever, they come piling into it with nowhere to go. Big left side impact on the 2-car.
Yeah, that's on the spotter, I think. Just not telling Bubba that he had a guy there.
A good chance to win this race tonight. That is now either damaged or gone.
The Maytag on board here. Oh my goodness.
Shit, man, that sucks.
That is exactly what it's like. He felt like he was going to roll right through it, and the next thing, there's a car sitting in the middle of your hood.
Here's Alex Bowman's view.
Yeah, Bowman just gets smacked. That's just bad timing, bad positioning. Not even on him. He's just along for the ride, clips another car as it comes by. Car's killed. He's probably, I don't know if he's going to go last. I think that might be Bubba or Cindric. But no extra win or even stage points for Bubba tonight.
This was not a clear passage for Kyle Busch.
All right, so let's go back and watch the beginning. Watch the 5-car of Kyle Larson. Does he get into the back of the 23 here?
Trying to push him forward.
Where that started.
Oh, that's true. Oh, it looks like Larson shoves the 23. You're like, just enough.
Down the front straightaway in the trial.
And, you know, the hood flap comes up on the 5, which normally means you're about nose to bumper, right? That gets that low pressure. So I do agree that there's a contact. And now it sounds crazy, but we've all done it. You know when you, like, drop a tire off and you can't pull the car back on the interstate? That 23, once that left rear catches the car next to him, it pulls him into it. Like,
massive moment.
Big one in stage 1. Fuck, dude. Why are we racing this hard for stage 1? Like, that's to the end of the race. It's going to be a wild night. Well, guys, this is what happens in NASCAR sometimes when you're going this fast. Your favorite driver occasionally will get taken out, and sometimes it'll be his fault. And looks like it was a issue of just bad positioning, a push at the wrong possible time. And his night's over, sadly. So Bubba Wallace will not get not get any more points for the playoff reset. No extra bonus points for the win, no extra stage points. But such is life. This is when you just start to watch for the race. You don't watch for your favorite driver. This happened a lot in Tony Stewart's last few years when he was at the end of his career. When he was not very competitive. You were just watching for the racing. And I had to... I had to just kind of enjoy the racing, root for other guys. But Bubba... That sucks. It looked like he was going to be competitive, but just bad push, bad block, bad move. And that's going to be the end. But Tyler Reddick benefits from that because I think that will lock him in if Bowman's car is completely killed, which I think it is. I think that car is done. Reddick should be locked in, so he just has to turn laps, really. He doesn't need to be competitive. He just needs to stay ahead, and he got through that wreck pretty clean, if I'm not mistaken. And there's going to be a lot of cars cushioning him and between him and Alex Bowman. They'll probably pull up a list. Let me see if Jeff Gluck or Bob Pockrass have tweeted about it yet. I want to see if we can get a list of cars involved. Bowman, Cindric. Alright, so Alex Bowman, Austin Cindric, Noah Gragson, Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, Joey Logano, Bubba Wallace, Riley Herbst, Zane Smith, Ricky Stenhouse, he wrote out Bowman twice. Oh, okay. And then Bowman, Cindric, Wallace got the worst of it. That's a damn shame. Yeah. So right now, when you sleep better than normal and you're still tired, dude, amen. I don't think I was talking to Mama Meringue about this earlier. The audio back on.
More replays of this 12-car wreck during the first stage.
I was talking to Mama Meringue about this earlier. And it's like, I don't think I have not been tired, or I've not been well rested since I was like, when I was like 14 or something. I've been tired ever since.
A lot happened all at once. Right there's the first contact.
Yeah, Larson
And then it just continues.
bumps him.
I think it's as simple as the 23 gets so close to the 22, he kind of just gets pulled into it. And you know, you just can't turn the wheel right 90 degrees. That
Damn,
work.
that
So
car,
he's trying to get off the
that
22,
nose
which is
just
not-
gets completely
we're
torn
watching it
off.
in slow motion. Can you imagine how fast this happens in real time? I mean, like right here. Look, he's basically touching the 22, and then all of a sudden it just pulls him left. Either way, the result's the
Fucking
same.
Carson
It's a
Hocevar. I didn't
huge
even see that. Carson Hocevar barely got through
He
that.
shows up on the scene right. Boom.
Oh, just. I didn't even see that hit for Cindric. Oh my
The
God.
38, Zane Smith thinks he's through.
Yep.
Like he is. That's much like what we saw to Chase Elliott.
And then
last
Riley
week,
Herbst
right?
gets
He was
clipped
like, oh, man, I'm
by,
through,
I
and
think
then
that's
gets
Zane
turned
Smith.
by a wrecking
Just gets a little
48 car.
smooch.
And talked about a lot happening. Watch the 22 of Logano. He gets right to the 12. The 23 is coming down the racetrack. See the fire come out of the
23 is
pipes
what,
of the
bro?
22? See it? He's tight. He's had to come off of the throttle. Now the 8 gets underneath him. Joey never had the momentum he wanted because he wasn't handling well.
Oh,
then
whoops.
Contact right there.
I accidentally just started Premiere for a
in
second.
turn 4.
Did not mean to.
Just with Joey getting tight. Not that the wreck's his fault. It's just everybody converging.
Man, if Bubba keeps his foot in it, he'd probably just keep spinning through the grass, and then a good portion of that crash probably doesn't happen. That's a beautiful angle right here.
And this is what you get.
Well, that ends up being Justin Haley's night right there in the 7. Go back and have that near miss of the 23.
And Hocevar and Chastain.
Yeah, great.
They're all down on the apron there.
And look, if you win tonight's race, it's going to be shocked that you're not a near miss somewhere.
There is a dude leaf blowing pit road when this crash is happening. I don't know how he wasn't fucking booking it over pit road wall.
The race has been red flag.
Red flag, so we are chilling for the moment.
To the tri-oval as the crash zone, all debris, everything's being cleaned up. That hit between Bubba Wallace and Austin Cindric, it doesn't get any better no matter how many times you see it.
No, watch the 2 car. That is just a blunt impact. Man, those hurt.
That is pretty brutal. That is a pretty brutal hit. That's going to take a long time to clean up.
It's easy to sit.
Red flag sitting on the final straightaway before the tri-oval.
Fast, you're going that close to each other, and everybody's coming to the end of the stage. Everybody's trying to get the best.
So Cindric, Gragson, Busch, Hamlin, Logano, Wallace, Hill. I didn't see a Hill get hit. Riley Herbst, Zane Smith, Ricky Stenhouse, Alex Bowman, Carson Hocevar.
And saw it coming
all of
literally
them
and
involved in the crash.
Spotter for Joey Logano.
You got the ATU, middle's covered, outside your mid 3 here, mid 3, I don't think they know.
They didn't know, I got sandwiched. When we were 4 clear, we should have taken it. I don't know why we were waiting. I got tight off of 4 there, that's how I got put 3 wide in the first place. You got the bad arrow spot with the 23.
That is a damn...
Couple of key phrases there, but the one that stood out to me was mid 3. I don't think they know. They didn't. Parker?
And Dave catching up here with Bubba Wallace.
Bubba Wallace here. Let's see what he's saying.
Bubba, did you have any indication that you were 3 wide there?
I need to see a replay. I know everything was happening pretty quick there. Man, what a here's a good visual of it. Sorry.
Taking a look here.
I think Bubba just doesn't know he's there.
A little hit from the 5.
Yeah, the hit from the 5 shoved me down there, and it was like I got shoved up by the 22 when the 12 moved up. He was trying to just, move up and take a lane. But, oh well. Man, I hate it. 22nd to the lead in a short amount of time. Just huge shout out to my crew on the 23 Columbia Toyota Camry.
Yeah, that really, he was going to have a good finish today, I think. Just
couldn't get them a result, so I hate that.
Sucks.
I'll take the blame for it, unfortunately. Just a
haven't DNF
crap
shit.
deal. Everything was going too good, too early to be all true. So something was bound to happen. I hate that we were involved in it, but hopefully we can get the 45 in still. So all in all, we're locked in. Let's get focused for Darlington, and I'm okay.
That's super speedway racing.
I love Bubba.
Though
he's all smiles now.
Bewilderment and wanting to see the replay just reminds us that at nearly 200 miles an hour, you know, we break it down frame by frame, but Bubba Wallace, like he said, he went 22nd to the lead. He's a premier drafter when it comes to this style of racing, and even he is.
Shit, man.
You know, you could see the confusion, and then you heard him say, "It was like, well, I think."
I don't know. Like, I don't like the winning in thing, but it is really nice that Bubba Wallace is locked into the playoffs, so I don't have to be upset about it.
Easy in slow motion after.
Like, I don't have to be upset about like him getting eliminated from the playoffs for that.
Right. Watch this again.
And he was in it.
Yeah, it is. I tell you, it is just such a. It is so wild being in these race cars and having to try to.
While we're under red flag, I'm gonna take a little pit stop. Run to the bathroom real quick. Gotta rehydrate.
So let's
go ahead and do that. We're gonna be here probably for a couple minutes, so
the leaderboard.
Take a little moment to yourself.
Needs to win to get in. Blaney, we already know it's locked in. McDowell needs to win to get in. Larson's in. Logano's in. Keselowski needs to win to get in. Same circumstance for his teammate Ryan Preece. Carson Hocevar needs to win to get in. Ross Chastain, he's in the playoffs. Justin Haley needs a win to get in. There's a lot of contenders early on in this race where this race is looking promising, and they were able to tic-tac their way through that wreckage site.
What does that look like? That's what it looks like. With Suarez leading, if he wins the race, Reddick is then above the cut line. Remember, Reddick and Bowman came in above, Bowman being the first in, which means he's the first out with a new winner. That is Alex Bowman's fear with a car like Suarez or any of the ones you just mentioned leading the race.
Parker, who have you caught up with?
Austin Cindric, who's just been checked and released from the infield care center. Austin, it looked like a pretty hard hit there with the 23 of Bubba Wallace. Was it just sort of close in front of you?
Yeah, I don't really know if we could have gone anywhere else. I thought I made it through most of it, but I guess the highlight of my day is being able to sit here and congratulate you. So past that, I'm probably
back under caution. Red flag lifted.
So shame. I thought
top five right now. Suarez. Oh, never mind. They took the graphic away.
Just caught in the middle. You could kind of feel the intensity picking up there, when probably didn't need to that early in the race. And come to think of it, I actually did tighten up my belt. So yeah, just a shame. And
damn, that hit for Cindric was vicious. He came out of nowhere, man.
To be a contender tonight, just the way it goes.
Seen some cars moving around out there. First of all, thank you, by the way. Is it handling a big factor, you think, tonight?
Yeah, I definitely think it was, and I think it takes more laps on tires for that to really become a factor, and you know, for all three lanes to get used there. But yeah, just the intensity getting ramped up there super early, and yeah, I wish I could tell you more, but I only did about 20 laps tonight.
Glad you're okay.
Yeah, thanks.
Guys, I want to read you something that Austin Cindric said in the lead up to this race tonight. There's always a sense of urgency with this Daytona race, and there's a set approach to deal with that. There's no set approach other than embracing the desperation around us. That's easier said than done. That's come to fruition. There was a little bit of desperation, even though it's only stage one.
Well, he's been a winner down here.
Yeah.
And he knows the kind of moves that you're going to have to make. And, you know, the only way you can avoid this type of thing early in the race is right around the back. Because everybody's fighting for track position. Everybody wants to get it and then keep it. And that aggression is why we have these wrecks.
48 behind the wall right here getting
repaired. Yeah, 48's behind the wall, and they're going to start going laps down now. That'll just about end the race for him.
To do what he needs.
I don't know if they're getting that thing back out there, though. That's going to be probably 100 laps down by the time they even get that thing close to race ready. But at this point, who knows? They might be under caution for a while.
There was an 8.5-minute red flag, by the way, caused by this 12.
This is why you can't really bet on these kinds of races. Everything is so unexpected. Kyle took some hits there. It should have just about.
This NASCAR program is brought to you by Ram.
I think that does clinch Reddick, right?
Of Motor Trend's Truck of the Year. Nothing stops Ram.
Tide OxyMax Power Pods one-ups the cleaning power of liquid.
Can it one-up spaghetti night?
So at the moment, as the points stand, Reddick is locked in. Oh, whoops. Yeah, Reddick is locked in. Bowman is the odd man out. But if there's no new winner, Bowman is in the playoffs. It took a lot. It was a lot less time than I was expecting for that red flag to clear up. We've been streaming for almost 2 hours and not even out of stage 1 yet. This race is gonna take forever. I hope you guys have your evenings clear, because this is gonna be crazy. I wonder now, because once they go back green, this might end the stage, honestly, because they're still under caution and there was only 7 laps remaining at the time of the red flag. So if they go green, it'll probably be with like 3-4 laps remaining.
Today with tonight's race recap built by Bread's Tree. Here's the first caution.
45 of Tyler Reddick, 48 of Alex Bowman come in as the last 2 cars in the playoffs. The first yellow kicks, collects the 45, and then this, Jeff, the big one.
Yeah, this is the big one, right toward the front of the pack. Many guys needed to win this race to get into the playoffs, and they have a lot of damage. So everybody came together, approaching the tri-oval, and Alex Bowman caught a break early in the race. But this right here does not look good for their situation.
Just seeing that point of view again, how it highlighted again how unlucky Zane Smith was, who just got tagged at the very last moment by Bowman. Here we go, action on pit road. Parker's there.
Oh, they're heading down pit road, so we might be getting might be getting to the stage closer. I don't know. It's gonna be really close. How many laps are left? 4 to go. Okay, so they'll have 2 laps to race to the finish.
Jeremy Bowens for the 6-car. Brad Keselowski down below. He said, "I'm on the fence. We could, and we could not." They did.
Very simply, all these cars are must-win cars, and winning a stage or running well in the stage doesn't help their end goal. Kim.
Yeah, you see the 17 of Chris Buescher finishing up his stop. They did take tires. Everything seems to be okay on the brakes. Just checking in on that. Remember, they bled them earlier. Back to the plan. They've got to win this race if they want a playoff spot.
Yeah, remember those brake issues earlier for Chris Buescher in the 17.
Oh yeah, I wonder how that's doing. I didn't even hear about it. I completely forgot about it, I should say. Why we go back to commercial? We just got back to commercial. Oh my god. Fuck, dude. Come on. Stop with the commercial. I want racing. We want race. We want cargo left turn. Interesting commercial. Oh fuck, I haven't even checked like college football scores yet. I saw Kansas was winning earlier. Let me check that score. Kansas the Jayhawks. I don't want the fucking basketball. I want football, baby. Football, baby. They are winning 31-7 over Fresno. Okay, so that's not much of a game. Commercial breaks always feel like they come every 4 minutes. Yeah, that is the issue. One issue I have with modern NASCAR, because they prove that they can run basically commercial free, or at least side by side, for most of the time when they were on Prime, like that 6-week span when they were on Prime, or 6-race span, I should say. And I really loved the coverage because there would be things like no cautions in the last like I don't know, like last fifth of a race, and then they would go side by side if they were under green, and then, I mean, I understand cautions under yellow, because, like, yeah, nothing's really happening other than pit road, and they come back from commercial to go to pit road, so I get it. But when it's mixed in with everything, and then we have the stage end coming up in, like, 2 minutes anyway, is also very annoying. That's like fucking football. Football is commercial all the time. Like the NFL, it's like coin toss. Yeah, everyone gets to the sideline. Kickoff, brief commercial, like 30-second commercial. Then they come back, and then there's a play, and then if a player gets hurt, commercial. Turnover, commercial. Touchdown, commercial. It's like just commercial. Find different ways to advertise, please. I know advertising is what pays the bills. I just wish that there were less intrusive ways. I wish it was more natural. More natural ways to advertise. All right, we're back to the race.
Playoffs on points. That's because news just to hand that the 48 of Alex Bowman, Hendrick Motorsports, is officially out of this race.
You can't change everything. Apparently there's chassis damage that's beyond repair for the 48, so
Bowman is officially out.
It's either Alex Bowman or a new winner. That's the last thing.
That fucking splitter is gone. Holy shit, I didn't even realize that. That splitter is destroyed. All right, green flag. It feels like we've been under yellow forever. Let's go racing. Michael McDowell now out in the lead.
Under green at the World Center of Racing.
Ryan Blaney sticking towards the front. Logano, Larson, Chastain, Priest, Justin Haley. I said keep an eye on him. Chase Briscoe, Todd Gilliland, Chase Elliott, and Van Gisbergen. Van Gisbergen's in 11. Logano got loose.
Let's go in this stage. See the 22 car. He was involved in that incident, but not enough damage to cause him to pit.
Todd Gilliland too up there in the bright green.
All right, 1 lap to go in the stage. Oh, contact for a brief second between Larson and McDowell. At a turn 4, white flag. Blaney holding him off pretty well.
Blaney moving up. Thinks the outside lane has more energy.
Chase Elliott is trying to get that high lane going, but not a lot of momentum there just yet.
I don't know if it'll get all the way to the front, but this will be an interesting dress rehearsal to see if he can keep momentum. Currently losing it on the outside.
Nope, Van Gisbergen tried to go with him, but there's no one else there with him.
You're going to have more help than one car.
Oh, Blaney tried to throw a block, just not there.
From Chastain.
Hey, that was an aggressive block, Blaney.
Ryan Blaney, who has led 26.
Blaney, Larson side by side as they're coming out of turn 3. Winner gets a playoff point. Chastain pushing Larson. Larson looks like he's got it.
They're in the tri-oval, coming to
Kyle Larson will win stage 1.
Kyle Larson. So while misfortune for his Hendrick teammate of Alex Bowman, it's a positive start for the 5 team.
What a finish.
Guys, that's just stage 1. Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, that was insane.
Feels like we've been at it a little bit longer than that.
Oh, this is a fucking banger of a song. I haven't heard this in a while. When I miss you in the summer. And we fell in love.
Just a truck.
Oh, the hobby's
just a game.
Stop with the commercials. All right, well, stage 1 was fucking nuts, wasn't it? Stage 1, what did we have? What didn't we have? We had everything but a car going over, so let's not discount that just yet. 2 crashes. We had both including the bubble drivers of Tyler Reddick and Alex Bowman in one crash and then in the other. Reddick kept the car going. Car's damaged, but he's still turning laps. Bowman involved in that big one with Bubba Wallace, Austin Cindric taking out some competitors. And Alex Bowman done, so his playoff life is no longer in his hands. It is now, if the stream disconnect. It is now in the hands of fate. A new driver will eliminate Alex Bowman. Eliminate Alex Bowman. Stretching, sorry. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ready. So maybe I do the... Looks like Chastain... Oh, Chastain got second in that stage. I didn't even realize. I thought Blaney got it. Gillen with some stage points. Priest and Briscoe as well. Christopher Bell, haven't heard his name yet tonight. Cody Ware hanging in the top 15. Keep an eye out for him. Damn. A lot of contenders out. I think Gisbergen, though. Oh dear, my stream keeps dying. This is not good. Oh, maybe not. We might be back. Are we back? God, are we back? Are we back? Are we back? We're back? We're back? Yeah. Yeah, you're saying, yeah, same. Yeah, stream is going in and out, it looks like. I'm hoping that the stream picks back up, or else I'll have to go to the TV instead, and then I won't be able to give you guys the audio. It'll just be the cafe music. So officially eliminated from playoff contention. Ricky Stenhouse Jr., Kyle Busch, Riley Herbst, and Noah Gragson cannot win.
They can cut your bill. Get 2 lines of unlimited talk, text, and data for just $30 each. Ditch big wireless and switch to consumer cellular. Rough turn of events for a playoff hopeful, and technically he's still above the cut line. That is Alex Bowman. Let's hear from him now with Parker Kligerman.
Rightly, and he's just been checked released from the infield care center here. Alex, you were involved in that massive wreck there. Was there any way to avoid some of what was happening in front of you?
Not really, right?
Oh, now Reddick can just perform all the repairs he wants.
Dissolved behind us, and
that was lap fucking 27 of 160.
Track position back, right? Like we drove back up there to the back half of the top 10 or whatever, and yeah, then just nothing you can do. Welcome to super speedway racing, unfortunately. So really proud of my Ally 48 team for, you know, the year up to this point we've had, right? Like the last 10 or 11 weeks have been pretty special, and yeah, we haven't won. So we're in a tough spot for the rest of the night, but you know, regardless of the outcome, I feel like
he's got to be a fan for his teammates the rest of the night.
It is what it is at this point. So we'll
hope that that Larson or Elliott can steal a win, make sure. I mean, Blaney too, but I haven't seen Blaney much up at the front. Or not Blaney, sorry, Byron.
We're in the playoffs or not.
Will you watch tonight?
Yeah, I mean, you have to, right? Like, there's no way to get away from it. So while I have certainly stayed off social media, I'm going to sit in front of a TV and watch. But yeah, bummed for Hendrick Motorsports, everybody that worked so hard to not have a shot at it here tonight. But, you know, it was going to be tough whether we were in it or out of it. And unfortunately, we're on the sidelines watching, and we're going to find out here in a couple hours.
A tough spot, but in good spirits for Alex Bowman, guys.
You can hear the disappointment.
All right, pit stop time. Pit stop time.
Now all he can do is wait. And that is not what drivers like to do, is not be in control of a situation, Dave.
Kyle Larson is in the very first pit stall. They pass by there. The 5 car will get 4 tires and fuel. They will not wait on Brandon Harder to fill it full of fuel. Once the tires are changed, they'll leave, Marty.
Dave working the high line. Michael McDowell was able to go from 8.
Excuse me for yawning right into the microphone. I should have got an energy drink for today. I completely overlooked the fact that I'd be staying up till like at least midnight to watch this. Especially with how many crashes there's been. Not even within 100 laps to go yet. Who knows? I think stage 2 might be a little calmer. Everyone kind of settles in after all the hell that broke loose in stage 1.
While he did that, Ross Chastain decided to stay out. So, here he is in the safety culture Chevy for Trackhouse Racing.
Yep. I hate for more than even like Bubba getting eliminated, or not eliminated, he's still in the playoffs, but Bubba getting taken out in the crash. It really sucks for Busch. I was hoping he had a good night. He had a really good car. Just not meant to be. What the fuck? Logano was all the way back there. And he done a good pit stop. Joey Gase in 13th. That's interesting. And Gisbergen up in 8th. Gilliland still in the top 10. Gilliland could steal a win. I don't know. Gotta be cautious about it. Oh, Logano is working on something on his car. I think they're working on damage, probably from that crash. Yeah, they're still on pit road. Oh, Custer up to 15. Buescher with his brake problem up to 14. And this is all after pit stop, so we'll see how things cycle out on the racetrack. Could be a little bit before all that happens anyway. Before it really matters. Lap cars are pitting now. Or not lap cars, just maybe lap cars, potentially. Cody Ware came down a second time, it looks like. Oh, how did Cody Ware just show him jump to the front? I think the ticker is a little buggy right now. John Hunter, top 5. Josh Berry, William Byron, Allmendinger, Ty Dillon. Barrett just won. Tyler Reddick back on pit road. Looks like they're making some more repairs to that car. They're slowly but surely putting it together. Denny Hamlin as well. They are back on pit road. Fucking don't scare me like that, Twitch. You just said I had no bit rate because I'm offline. That fucking terrified me. The fuck you mean I'm offline? Who have I been chatting to this whole time? Tyler Reddick's off pit road. He's gonna be here. He's probably just gonna hang around towards the back, I'd say. Wait, what the fuck? Why is Cody Ware up front? How did Cody Ware get up there? What?
Now Powerball, it is back with its
What did I
race to
miss? How did Cody Ware get up there? I thought he just hit pit
These
road.
16 lottery players are locked in for the chance to win $1 million in a live drawing on NASCAR Championship weekend. And this was Louisiana lottery player Megan Lewis when she was declared the $1 million winner last year. It's more than fun. Every time you play Powerball, you're supporting good causes in your home state. Powerball, official lottery game of NASCAR. So, let's check in with the guys on the Peacock Pit Box with Brad, DJ, and Marty, fellas.
You know, Lee, I lost how many times in the pre-race show we talked about chaos, but Daytona delivered the chaos, didn't it? And that's just stage 1, DJ.
Yeah, not surprising. I mean, things just get ramped up here. Drivers are trying to get all that they can.
I really don't like how stages tick away, like the laps tick away while they're under caution for the stage. Because, like, it's stage 2 and it's already lap 6. Like, that's 6 laps of racing that's gone. That's going to be lap 7 before they even get going at least, 7 or 8. Just wasting so much time.
So, Brad, you mentioned the regular season.
I mean, I get it for, like, they need it for, like, calculations and shit for gas and all that, but, like,
he has now closed it a little bit closer.
do you need it? Like, do you really need it? Regular season, Byron has it locked up. Chase Elliott, Larson, Hamlin, Blaney in the top 5. Wallace is in 10th in points in regular season points. That's pretty good. Even with the bad luck he's had with the 7 DNFs.
After this stage, we'll revisit this.
And by the way, if you want to know how close Brad and DJ are to the track with the Peacock Pit Box, this was the jet dryer a moment ago. You guys didn't know we were rolling on this, did you? No. As you got a plume of smoke onto the pit box.
Oh my God, they are bullying fucking Dale Jarrett down there. There you fucking jet drying over to him. It's so mean. Leave him alone. Bring my man.
Bubble would be involved in accidents so early in the first day.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Very surprising to have two guys who had a possibility to go.
But Cody Ware's going to lead this car back to, or lead the pack back to green here.
Cleaning the desk off.
I love getting a notification that just says "come."
Poor Christine, one of our audio techs, she was right there in the middle of it as well.
Just says "come."
On the track.
All right, green flag this time.
Cody Ware on his
Cody Ware
stopped a little earlier in the race. He wasn't on that cycle. But keep your eyes on Brad Keselowski.
Cody Ware, Brad Keselowski, Daniel Suarez, John Hunter, Josh Berry, William Byron, Allmendinger, Ty Dillon, Chris Buescher, and Eric Jones. Your top 10 green flag back to racing. Hello, D&D. We've had a crazy first stage at Daytona. My favorite drivers out of the race already. Is there a way to watch? If you have cable, you have cable. It is on there. You can stream it. Oh, the cafe music. I keep forgetting about that. Thank you for telling me. I just got to zone it out. Have the volume down on my headphones.
William Byron.
Apollo cheese.
Looking back on William Byron from the Pie Barker. Camera on Nemechek's car.
Yeah, so you can watch it on NBC on cable, or like you could stream that too.
And they just renewed too. Their commitment to the
I
team
can link you to
through
something real
2026, so
quick.
that's good.
Link you
Goes
to
all the way
the
back
stream
to
that I'm
John
watching.
Nemechek's truck days.
The
Going
NBC
through
stream.
Next year's NASCAR Cup season. Cody Ware hanging tough on that low line.
Remember the car owner of the
Cody Ware's still hanging in there.
Rick Ware, his son, behind the wheel.
Gotcha.
Oh, big push there from the 6.
Big shove on the 6.
Brad is not afraid to push. He is very aggressive.
Get it on your, you can get it on your computer instead of watching it on. Oh, they are really wide there.
Tonight. AJ is the second car on the high line.
Watch that middle lane. Let's see what happens right here. You saw they lost energy, but there's some good cars in it. Now the inside lane and the outside lane kind of spread apart. That gives a place for William Byron to go. And here he comes.
Check Discord. I got you where I'm watching. Cody Ware, man. They were talking about it. The vibes were there all week. And now he is having a really good race, leading this thing on strategy. They're 3 wide back there. They might squish in. Got to be careful.
Josh Berry, Chris Buescher.
Look at this inside lane, so the middle lane. I feel like at any moment it's going to get a ton of energy.
Yeah, that middle lane is really building, and now we're going 3 wide. They're not really hanging tough anymore. They are going full out. They're stretched out far back there.
Brad Keselowski pushing.
Ooh, Keselowski really getting some distance between the rest of the field as he's pushing Ware.
That allows the
and they're going to just squish back up.
Really quickly.
Buescher, that big brake. Oh my God, I can't speak. Buescher and his brake problems doesn't seem to be having much of an issue anymore. He's all the way up to 4th.
This team doesn't normally run in the front.
Goes Berry up to 3rd.
Christopher Bell.
Cody Ware is really going to make some people nervous with this system, this win-and-in system.
Eric Jones, Legacy Motor Club.
Oh man, Eric Jones' car is so beautiful.
Can Jones get with his teammate John Hunter Nemechek and do some good teamwork?
Man, I love that fucking sound, that little spaghetti sound. Flybys. Oh, they're so great. Listen to that. That's just beautiful, isn't it?
Inside lane, working on the bottom.
Oh, they're jostling around back there. Bottom lane not yet formed. Joey Logano's trying to get it going. Tyler Reddick with that taped up hood is still going. Bit of smoke, but I think that's just quick dry.
Over 50 laps. It would be a major stretch for anybody. I'm not saying no one's going to try it, but we expect this to be a fuel savings or a gas and go situation. The 6 of Brad Keselowski had some issues. Listen in.
It looks like we got 1.3 gallons in it, so we're only half a gallon short. We're only a half gallon short. We got like 1.3 in it, Brad, so decent, not bad.
So he was coming in for a gas and go. Take a look at this right here. Brad stops really short because he expects a car to come around him. The gas man's even sitting to the right of his pit box, but watch this. Brad comes in and then rolls and rolls and leaves, and I can't believe he got any gas in at all. Very lucky that the can didn't roll out. There's the 7.
Holy shit,
that's what Brad was worried about.
The gas man just almost took out his own guys. Brad tried to pull out a pit road.
Remember what we have seen here in the past.
Casey Beer's still hanging in here. In 30th.
Flag pit stops. That really makes a difference. Now, if you're
Austin Hill still in it, 10 seconds back. Zane Smith is really out of it at 23 seconds back.
He has 2 finishes inside the top 10. This race last year as well as this race back in 2022. So he's out there towing the line, burning more fuel, but getting a lot of experience that may pay huge dividends at the end of this race when it's time to make a move.
Everyone's kind of evened out. Nobody crowding each other just yet. Single file for the front, 7 cars or so. No lines really forming just yet. There's a middle lane, but not gaining any momentum at the moment.
Aggressive telemetry there for Keselowski. But imagine for the Wood brothers, if they could go back-to-back when they won here a year ago in the hands of Harrison Burton.
Yes, well, Reddick doesn't need, or excuse me, Josh Berry does not need to win to get into the playoffs. He already won at Vegas.
A little surprised by that.
Yeah, probably single file near the front. Probably the air not being pushed enough by just the 51. 193. There you go. A little part throttle into the straightaway. There's Brad working a little fuel savings in. Still part throttle. Still part throttle. Kind of
everyone's stretching out right now. They're all going half throttle right about now.
Pack somebody who's too wide around the top, and see what they're doing. Look at William Byron. Here you go. Take a look at this. This is fuel savings 101. He's back there in the pack. He has a big air pocket. He's just cruising around part throttle.
Yep.
Leader on the bottom line.
William Byron is really hitting it.
Racing. That Bass Pro Shop.
Eric Jones jumped up in a line. Chase Briscoe took his spot leading that bottom lane. Tyler Reddick with that beat up car. That would be awesome if this dude wins it, but in that thing. I wish they would disc diecast, but McDonald's has an issue for some reason. They don't make they don't let diecast be made of their cars, which is really strange. You'd think a sponsor would want their logo on everything, right?
Actually, now he's going to lead it. He didn't want to be leading it.
Oops, my phone just slipped.
All right, we showed the telemetry of part throttle and wide open. We
my God, that car is fucked up.
Save some gas, but how do these guys pull this off? So thanks to our friends at iRacing for the Daytona Virtual Speedway. We're going to take our lead car right here, 100% throttle, get about 5 miles, a little over 5 miles a gallon. So about 2 laps for every gallon. Let's go back in the pack a little bit further. We'll see a car 5 or 6 cars back. You see he's running 65% throttle, much like William Byron. Well, he can go over 6 miles per gallon. So an extra, say, quarter lap for every gallon of gas, which adds up over 20 and a half. How and why? Let's go back to the lead car. He's pushing all the air, pushing everything out of the way.
Sorry,
so
go inside. I'm listening to this explanation.
100% drag, meaning he's pulling and pushing the biggest parachute. In the back, you see the tunnel of air, 65% throttle, because only about half as much drag on this car. So the resistance cut in half. So you ask yourself, if I lift off the gas on the interstate, cars go by me. Why don't they go by me here at Daytona, Jeff? Purely that draft. Further back in the pack, the air just tows you along.
It is so powerful, and that's why when we see a pack of cars, they are so much faster than a car running by himself. You can see them catching a car that was probably in. There you go. The car's
oh, we got a slow car coming up. We got to be careful here. Like I said, it is really, really dangerous when these cars merge back in. It looks like he's staying on the bottom. There's Zane Smith. He's very slow. I don't know if he's meeting minimum speed, but he's also out of the draft, so much, much slower.
Yeah, you had a great shot there on that Xfinity Mobile onboard camera of Tyler Reddick. They did a lot of damage fixing. The splitter was pushed back and separated. The damage mostly was the ductwork from that contact with Gilliland early in the race. Crew Chief Billy Scott told Tyler the underbody damage was very similar to Richmond. They also set the toe back right. Everything should be okay. He did say, though, it might not be great out front, but this is a perfect opportunity.
I'd be shocked if that thing can even get up front, but he is leading that pack. There's just not a lot of support on that bottom lane for the moment.
There is a lot of racing left to do at Daytona.
Unfortunately, to your point, Kim brings up a good point. You have a chance, but you don't want to be leading that. You don't want to be the guy pushing the air with all that damage. 45 at this point has no choice. He just continues to look for a hole in the high lane if he's fortunate enough to pull in line.
Hey, yo.
Haley behind him would love to get in front
I
of
can't believe that car is fucking driving. Reddick's car should not be on the road, and yet he's leading a line.
2019.
It's so fucking nuts how crazy that thing is. Glad Zane Smith did not cause any issue. No one's really making any moves. Everyone's fuel saving at the moment. That's why I figured stage 2 would be a little calmer than stage 1. Figured that they would kind of simmer down. They wouldn't be going crazy, but once it gets closer to stage points, then I imagine they'll start jockeying for position again. Can't imagine they're gonna make it all the way without another pit stop, though. I don't know. I think it's like 40 laps is the fuel window. And however much you stretch it, granted, you know, you're in the draft, you can save. Calm before the storm. Well, this is like the calm after the storm. We're like in the eye of the storm at the moment. You know, like when it's crazy and then you get like a brief break in the action and then it starts getting crazy again. That's what I think it is right now. You're getting the brief break, the brief calm before more chaos happens. Earlier, there were already 2 crashes. One of them had, what, like 10 cars involved, including my favorite driver. Actually started by my favorite driver, sadly. Bubba Wallace just squeezing Logano and then just kicks off, and then 10 cars all piling into each other because you can't really go anywhere when you're pack racing. Oh, we got a big run. Who is this? We got a new player in the game. There's no way that's Ty Dillon, right? That's fucking Ty Dillon. Holy shit. Hell yeah, Ty! Go fucking nuts, man! Cody Ware leading, and now Ty Dillon's gonna take it away from him. Justin Haley is pushing. What the hell? This race is fucking nuts right now. No, it's Cody led that last lap. Ty Dillon now getting a big push from Justin Haley. Justin Haley's got his teammate Michael McDowell behind him. Haven't seen much of Hocevar since he avoided that crash. This is a really weird top 10 at the moment, aside from Keselowski, Busher, and Chastain. That's what happens. You got a lot of contenders taken out in that crash. You got Bubba taken out, Bush, Cindric. Moment, yo, it's Ty Dolla Sign. Ironically, yeah, he was. Oh. That fucking lapped car. Is that Austin Hill?
Change at the front in the Coke Zero Sugar.
Ty Dolla Sign, yeah, because they had an in-season tournament where the winner gets $1 million, and he went on like this Linsanity run and made it to the finals. So he almost was Ty Dolla Sign. Big push by Cody Ware, or big push to Cody Ware by Brad Keselowski.
Keselowski gave him a huge shot getting in the corner, propelled him forward when he did it.
Ty Dillon leading this field now. That would be insane if Ty Dillon goes on a run during the $1 million bracket challenge and then ends up winning a race, his first in his career.
He saw it of his brother Austin a week ago at Richmond. He was one of the first people to congratulate his brother on the front stretch. That would be just a monstrous win for Colleague and Ty Dillon.
Top 5 right here are all winless on the year.
McDowell only has 2 wins, and it's in really strange circumstances. He won the Daytona 500 in 2021, and then he won the Indy Road Course out of fucking nowhere, which is nuts.
Couple of teammates on that low side.
2 wins to him. He can get it done out of Super Speedway.
From Spire Motorsports. The Chevys are working together. How about the guy out in front, Parker? Ty Dillon.
Right, and you wouldn't be surprised this year to see him up there. It's been a great year for Ty Dillon, those called race cars. I talked to him earlier today, and I asked him.
Not much shuffling around.
In the Cup Series, he said by far.
High lane, momentum's kind of even at the moment. They're just passing back and forth for the lead.
Challenge just a couple weeks ago, and now leading at Daytona. He said
he has the most wins without a, or most starts without a win. Ty Dillon jumps up.
Steve, he told me
Wouldn't be surprised to see Cody Ware maybe try to take a dive low. No, he's not going to risk it. He's going to stay in that high lane. If he feels much better up there, and he has a Ford teammate behind him, Brad Keselowski, and Josh Berry behind him.
Well, you're racing a car; it should be enjoyable.
It's Chevy versus Ford. Ty Dillon jumps right back up in front of Cody Ware.
You want a driver that wants to win mostly for his team. Those seem to be the most successful, and I think Ty Dillon has that drive right now to try to bring his team to victory lane.
This would be such a random win. Right now, the top 10's nuts, and Alex Bowman's got to be feeling nervous because he cannot have a new driver win, and they are.
Positioning yourself while saving some gas.
There are three drivers in the top 10 that have won, so your odds are not looking good if you're Alex Bowman at the moment.
It's going to become an issue.
Let's have a listen to some 71 radio. Michael McDowell.
Justin, to go. Let's get control of this. Get control, then we'll save. Right now, we don't feel like our mileage is good enough to do that.
So basically, that was McDowell frustrated. He says, "Tell Justin."
Oh, they got more Chevys at the bottom. You got Chastain coming in there. Big Priest pushing them. The Ford rounding out the Chevys.
Try to back them up and save gas. And
big run from the top lane. I don't know if it's going to be enough. They're kind of spread out, not getting that big push, so he's going to have to just settle for second at the moment. They've been calm racing in this second stage. Nothing too crazy. I think everyone's just kind of saving fuel at the moment. Chase Elliott is really hanging back. I think he just doesn't want any part of the chaos. He's locked in. Can't really go anywhere up or down. No point in wrecking a car. Just got to ride it out. I don't think he got any damage in any of the crashes. I think he's just hanging out there.
I like where they are now. Yeah. I think they're in good enough position to do both, to save a little bit of fuel.
Motorsport back in 23rd with some of the Hendrick guys.
I like where they are now, so don't get too greedy. Remember, we've seen
Hamlin still a lap down, Hill a lap down, Zane Smith a lap down. I'm surprised more than Zane Smith isn't more of a lap down because he was getting left out to dry, no one with him. And he had a lot of damage from that crash.
Riding on board the Little Bites Ford for Ryan Preece, the man who started on the pole last week in Richmond. It didn't work out his way. They rolled the dice a little with strategy, had a little hiccup in the final stage, didn't go his way. Preece is in the mix. Been a good night for one of his bosses as well, Brad Keselowski. Troubles for his teammate earlier on, Chris Buescher, but Buescher's right there in that.
I'm going to say Buescher's hanging in there.
In the 17, the 5th, 3rd Ford. So all three RFK Fords are in the mix.
Yeah, that is exactly what they're going to need as this race winds down. Can they work together to get?
That would be an interesting stage winner. We get Ty Dillon, even a more interesting winner.
It's going to be difficult to do.
Less than 100 to go. Like I said, they finally calmed down. They got a car up way high, a slow car. You got to be careful. You got to be careful. Oh dear, I'm not going to like this. I don't like this. Oh, they got to slow down a lot, Zane Smith.
To try to win the race. But in doing that, you hurt a teammate.
Zane Smith, you got to be careful, buddy. He gets out of the way, but I did not like where he was. His positioning was real dodgy there.
When you do that, when you are selfish, then other people lose. That's just how it would have to be, Dave.
Jeff, some of the best fuel savers in the game are Joey Logano and his crew chief, Paul Wolf, doing the strategy. 7th in line on the bottom there, the yellow red 22.
Oh, that's Chase Elliott. Who the hell is the blue car all the way back there, then? Huh.
Why would you top off on lap
I was wrong about that.
You were going to try and make it to the end of the stage. When I talked to Paul this morning, he said you've got to work your race.
Justin Haley trying to make a run on the bottom, but Ty Dillon at the moment is just controlling both lanes easily, swapping back and forth.
But let's remember, back in the Daytona 500 last year, Ryan Preece went 55 laps. So we have seen a driver extend the fuel tank as far as Logano's trying to go. He does some miraculous things with his Sunoco fuel. We'll see if he can do something now. Here we go. Now we're 3 wide.
Oh, now they're starting to bunch up.
Oh. You see that shove between the 51
now Cody Ware's getting kind of shuffled back. He's in that middle lane. Michael McDowell in the middle. Ty Dillon going up high to try to guard that. He's got Ross Chastain on the bottom lane, mounting a run on the bottom. And now Ty Dillon's got to make that car real wide.
Keep your eyes out.
They are really stacking up now. The chaos is starting to build. And everyone was stretched out. It wasn't much of a concern, but with everyone bunching up, this is when the mistakes can happen. One mistimed block can take out half this field.
He hasn't finished any better than
Chastain, a big push to get the lead. Ryan Preece, he needs a win to get in. Ty Dillon now back in third. Can Preece throw the block? He is. They're going to go up high. Shane Van Gisbergen, look at him with his run this race. All the way up to fourth, working on third right now. He's not really good on ovals, but he's looking good today.
You don't want to see that again.
But he's kind of looked at the
Oh, Van Gisbergen's going low. They're going to leave Preece out to try. He's going to fade a bit before he can find a place in line. Unless he goes to that high lane, no, he's going to let him go. And he will settle in behind Logano. Van Gisbergen pushing his teammate of Ross Chastain. Van Gisbergen, man, imagine he wins at Daytona. Getting a win on an oval, that'd be impressive.
Well, this is what we're talking about. Let's take you back, and it's not pretty viewing, but fortunately, Ryan was not seriously injured.
Oh my God, they're showing the flips all of a sudden from Ryan Preece.
I mean, that is scary. All of us held our breath. And that was just such an impact. And then,
oh,
look at this car. Front of the car just will not sit down or it gets on his roof again. He said this one was actually a harder hit. I wouldn't want to be at either one of them.
And the first one that you saw when it dug into the turf was the catalyst.
SVG was leading for a little bit there. I don't know if he got the lap done. Doesn't seem like it.
Inside of their approach.
Chastain still holding it. There's teammates at the front. The 88 and the 1 are teammates. Ryan Preece is back out there, but he's kind of getting locked in the middle.
Watch Ryan Preece. Watch his right
SVG might lead this lap, though. He has the momentum on that high side.
See, look at that. Look at his wrist. He pops his wrist up. When he goes through the trial, he'll do it sometimes on corner entries. I've never seen that before. I watched a lot of in-car. Look at that. He just pops his wrist up, and I have never, ever seen a race car driver do that. And I bet he would, if he never had an in-car camera, he might not even know he was doing it. I used to move my hands on the wheel and didn't know I did it until I had an in-car camera.
Ross is going to get a big run in the middle here by Preece.
No, we're not at a road course. We're on a super speedway, and SVG is at the front.
Cody Ware still not going away.
His new full-time Cup teammate next year at Trackhouse today.
That 88, that Red Bull car is so fucking beautiful. I love Red Bull cars. They're absolutely gorgeous. Cody Ware hanging on the bottom. Oh, Cody Ware's got a bit of a run. Christopher Bell's pushing him. I don't know if he has the run to take it from SVG just yet, but he's got some Joe Gibbs guys behind him pushing. It's like Casey Mears is up there. Is that real? Is that him? Oh, no. That's that is Daniel Suarez. I thought that was the 60. No, that's a 99. Cody Ware sitting underneath and going for the lead now. He's got a big run. Cody Ware's got a good car today. And they got to be careful. They're 3 wide. There's not much place to go if this slow car ahead of them can't get out of the way. I don't think anyone would blame him if he... Oh, they're going to catch him in the turn. Oh, fuck it is. Oh, that's Austin Hill. Careful, Austin Hill. You're going to try... Oh, they're really stacking up here. All right, Austin Hill gets out of the way. No harm, no foul. But that is going to siphon, or not siphon, but really drain Christopher Bell and Daniel Suarez, drain their momentum. As the 71 of McDowell takes the lead. He's at the front of this pack now. Cody Ware just not going away, man. He has not made a mistake on the blocks. And now he's getting a big push by... Ross Chastain, excuse me. That is Chase Briscoe. Ross Chastain is behind the 71, so Cody Ware's back to the lead, trying to hold it now as Shane Van Gisbergen is in second. And Van Gisbergen's going to relinquish the lead. Cody Ware again. He's going to try to go up. No, he thinks better of it. Not going to try that block. That would have been way too late if he did throw it. That would have just been asking to get wrecked. Kyle Larson's got to run on the bottom here, but he's going to run out of momentum, I think, and they'll block him. SVG throws the block down to the bottom. Leaders really making their cars wide.
Into a nice cadence and rhythm here now in the Coke Zero Sugar 400 at Daytona. Under the lights at the World Center of Racing, Shane Van Gisbergen leads with 24 to go in stage 2. Final race of the regular season. Can there be a different winner? A new winner,
big run by Larson.
Or will it be a repeat winner and keep Alex Bowman, who is no longer in this race, in the playoffs?
Alex said he was going to have to go watch it on television. He's going to be as nervous as anybody, cheering on his Hendrick teammates or anyone who has seen Victory Lane this year would be okay with Alex Bowman at this point. This pack, though, Jeff, it's funny. There's a lot of games being played, but it seems like there's some frustration by some drivers, some pushing, some shoving, trying to get themselves in the right position for those last 22 laps.
Yeah, so it has been relatively calm. Little squeezing, little bumping and grinding, but nothing crazy just yet.
To see him out front in the middle there in that Red Bull car. Ask Stephen Dorn, his crew chief, this morning after those 4 road course wins, is this type of racing his second best discipline? And Stephen said, well, I don't know about that. He may not be able to, quote, see the air as people claimed Dale Earnhardt could do, but he's getting better and better at it. He's very good. We won't be super aggressive on our strategy, but every time Shane races these tracks, he gets better.
SVG is really improving.
He already is.
He's a rookie. I mean, rookie for NASCAR. He's a supercar champion.
He said that short tracks have been his area of the greatest improvement, but he needs to work on the 1.5 and the super speedways. Well, tonight, so far so good, Jeff.
Well, with 4 wins.
21 laps to go. 22 laps to go, actually, left in the stage. So I expect within the next 10 laps, things are going to start to pick up. You're going to see guys trying to make their moves. Ryan Preece just shoves SVG. He's going to try to split it. Careful, careful. Oh, that was a close one. Ryan Preece almost just took out Michael McDowell there, but he was able to save it.
It's a given. I think that SVG can make it.
Oh, SVG stuck in that center lane, I think. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, Ryan Preece, or excuse me, I wish I can get names right. Fuck. SVG got stuck in the center and he couldn't really go anywhere, and now they have blocked him in. Kyle Larson in front of him. Now it is Cody Ware, Ross Chastain, and Joey Logano leading each of the lines. Joey Logano, we haven't seen him in a while, not since that crash. But he's back at the front. He's a super speedway star.
Good stuff. He's got Chase Briscoe right behind. Then Christopher Bell. McDowell has been there. He's been ever present, Jeff.
And McDowell's so good on this type of racetrack. Spent some time with him this morning. He was excited about tonight. He said, hey, I was hired to this team to come win races.
Hired to this team to do what?
And he feels they got a great shot.
Ross Chastain is towards the front, car number 1, center lane. Let's talk more about it with Marty Snyder. Marty?
Right in that middle line with that purple number 1 car. I just talked to Phil Surgeon a moment ago, his crew chief. They put it on lap 39. I said, can you stretch it? Can your driver stretch it to get you to the end of the stage? He said, no, we cannot. 20 to go here in stage 2.
All right, so we might have some pit stops coming up, which is going to be interesting.
To the very back of the pack, there is Ryan Blaney, who finished 3rd in stage 1. He pitted on lap 38. I asked Jonathan Hassler, is your driver saving enough, running around in the back there to make it to the end of the stage? He said, we'll see. It's going to be really close.
Welcome
so,
back
Steve,
from
Are
ads.
there teams trying to stretch it, in your opinion, with 19 to go in stage 2?
Cody Ware, man, I don't know what they gave him. He's on fucking lightning mode right now. He just will not go back. He will not make a mistake. He is doing really well. We got a slow car up ahead.
Here, if you pit with 8 or 10 cars, get to wide open throttle, you'll be so much faster.
And
than
Zane
the car
Smith goes below the yellow line.
just run them back down anyway. So I think these last 19
And we
laps are going to be
appreciate
pretty
you, Zane Smith, for just taking the
next stage is 5 laps longer. So this
taking the initiative, going down below the yellow line, not really making an issue.
Keep an eye out for that Napa Chevy for Hendrick Motorsports.
The hell was that? It looked like the way the light was reflecting, it looked like there was smoke on the track.
The familiar number 9 just ahead of Todd Gilliland. Now he ducks down to that middle lane.
Now it is Ware and Logano fighting for
Speaking
position
of
at the
Cody
moment.
Ware, there is as much as a 9-lap disparity of when he pitted to, say, the likes of Joey Logano. So you'll see that Arby's Ford come to pit road sooner rather than later. He will not be able to go the distance.
But Keselowski right here, a big push to Logano all night long. We have been watching
It is
this.
going to come down. If Logano, or excuse me, if Ware gets a caution, he's going to love that. He's going to luck out so much. And he'll lose spots on pit road because he's like 9 laps behind on fuel, but it'll help because he's going to have to pit earlier than anyone else. But he won't have to worry about running around without a push.
And Haas factory racing effort, the 41, he's in the mix and he's in a reasonable zone. Last time he pitted as well.
Remember early in the race, the bottom
16 laps. I expect once the green flag stops start, I'm going to imagine that's when the chaos is going to start kicking in. Chase Briscoe trying to make a move on Cody Ware, going up high. Cody Ware's going to have to just accept that loss of position there. As that was a bad one. That might have been it for Ware. He got hung out to dry. He's going to fall. He's falling far like a rock. They're splitting the Red Sea for him. Yep, everybody just went right around Cody Ware, and that's going to be his run for now. He won't be winning the stage. I mean, he's tossed a pit, so he wouldn't win the stage anyway.
So if you are going to stop on
But now we got Cole Custer with a big run up top. He was leading the 500 but before the end on the last lap.
We'll see how that works out. Quick break. We'll come back with 16 to go in stage 2.
Gisbergen all the way back in 11th now. Cody Ware fell from the lead to 14th. It just shows how much you can fall if you throw a block at the wrong time. He was a little indecisive and it cost him. He's going to have to work his way back up. Cody Ware hitting pit road. A few Chevys are pitting. Looks like McDowell, Ty Dillon, Cody Ware, AJ Allmendinger all pitting together. So Cody Ware lucks out with the other Chevys. So he will not be driving around by himself. He's going to have some friends to work with. Got a slow car. That is Casey. No, that is Joey Gase, I believe. Yes, Joey Gase in the 44. The slow car going up top. Everyone going around him. No harm, no foul. Pass by with ease. Cody Ware fell from 1st to 26. Goodness. Oh, Hocevar's blowing up. Something just happened with Hocevar. I don't know if a tire went down or what, but Hocevar just started smoking. It's going to be a caution, I think. Yeah, Hocevar's car is it's crawling right now. That's going to be a caution, I believe, but that's going to put those Chevys in a really good position because everyone's going to pit if that is a caution. Yeah, Hocevar's car is dead. They got to call a caution. His car died. They got to call it. Call a caution, please. Thank you. Caution is out. Carson Hocevar's car has died on him. Engine failure. He was smoking on the backstretch. That's going to be his playoff chances going up in smoke, quite literally. No chance to win now. His car is done. And that is going to really benefit Cody Ware and the other Chevys.
Carson Hocevar got lucky in stage 1, missing the big wreck, but his luck has run out.
Yeah. Daytona's like final destination, man. If you get through it, if you should be in it and you get through it, something is always going to come back and bite you.
It was acting like it was on the chip at half throttle, and then just started losing power and then smoke.
That sucks. I like Carson Hocevar.
Anytime smoke is in the answer of the driver, that's never a good thing. Let's see exactly what happened. Looks to me, Jeff, like some sort of instant engine issue. You're going to see him kind of go through the screen. You're going to see some sparks and then some smoke right there, right out the pipes.
It feels like this team in particular has had a fair amount of engine issues this year.
I was going to say,
completely expires.
Spire has been having some issues with their engines.
Just cannot make it back around. So car stopped on the back straightaway. NASCAR is forced to throw the caution right in the middle of the pit sequence.
So now, in my mind, anybody who hasn't pitted is going to pit.
Yes.
Now,
and those Chevys are going to hop to the front. They're going to get some stage points.
Laps, are you filling the thing up? I think there's going to be a different plan for each car that comes to pit road. There's a handful of cars, McDowell, Dillon, Allmendinger, and Ware, that have already pitted. They could stay out, kind of like a road course. They're not a lap down, and they'll just cycle to the front. You see the beat and battered Denny Hamlin machine, the white hood with a bunch of tape on board, the King's Hawaiian roll on board. He's going to be the free pass.
Hamlin is getting his lap back. Great. One of the best super speedway racers.
Continue to persevere.
Very much so of his generation.
Aren't we all?
There may or may not be some up here in this booth.
Thanks to the AMR safety team, they've been busy tonight. Multiple incidents. They were there with Carson Hocevar as quickly as they could be. So at this point,
sorry about that.
To go in stage 2.
Hit a fat yawn.
Eventful night here in Daytona. Last race of the regular season. And there are still some very hopeful drivers in this night where they know anything can happen. They knew that there was going to be chaos. The nature of super speedway racing.
All right, so 12 to go. When they go green again, this is going to be when it kicks off. Everyone's going to be fighting to get to the front. Cody Ware, AJ Allmendinger. I didn't see how they came on pit road. McDowell, Dillon, Allmendinger, Ware. So McDowell and Dillon are going to be likely the front row.
The entry of pit road.
So Cody Ware's going to be top 4 regardless.
There he is right there. You just can't bring all those cars down pit road with him sitting there.
Fuck Hocevar, get off the fucking pit road. Get that shit off the road, bro.
If you're a must-win car, I think this is an absolute timing to put 4 tires and fill it up with gas, and now you're basically rating
BJ McLeod in a top 25 position right now. Casey Mears as well.
Because of maybe your regular
I'm going to
season
depend
points
on where they come out from pits, though.
Talk about those guys, say like William Byron running second. He might take a splash of gas, try to go back on the racetrack and try to win this stage. There's an advantage for them. Let's listen in to Priest in the 60, currently running third.
I'm sure he was asking why I pulled out, but I'm sick of following.
Why he pulled out?
He doesn't know how to push, or whenever he pulls up in front of me, he doesn't know how to lead, so I'm not riding behind him.
We are told he was talking about the one of Ross Chastain.
Talking some shade. Talking some shit.
Well, it's funny because some guys just don't work well together, right? Or their cars don't work well together. Many times, it's really hard to explain. Like, I can push that guy, but you know, he may not be able to push me, so he's no good for me. I can't take advantage of him. I got to find somebody else.
We're not done with Daytona, but we're already looking ahead to next week for the Southern 500 weekend in Darlington.
Chat.
By the way,
Today I was helping Mama Meringue with something. I was helping her with some cooking, and she was asking. She's like, "Hey, how's the streaming thing going?"
And of course,
and I was like, "Oh, it's going pretty well. We just had like a really good stream yesterday, and I got like a ton of followers when we reached the goal I wanted to hit."
next weekend.
And she goes, "Oh yeah, the anime guy, right?" So my mom is aware of what a fucking VTuber is. She is conscious of it. She knows. She understands that is an anime boy. She understands that I'm an anime boy. Do you know how weird that is? Like I appreciate my mom for supporting me in all this and like being invested and always like tuning into stream and all that. But like it's so weird that she knows what a VTuber is. Like she understands that it's an anime character. It's so funny. I love her so much. Please. Yeah, like I tried to. I think I said it like a few days ago. I was like, I tried to explain what a VTuber was to her, and I don't know if she got it, but I think she did get it. Like essentially just like an anime character. Like you're playing a character. Own chest aim beats. Beats Custer off pit road.
You may have noticed there Brad Keselowski towards the back of the pack, leaving pit road. What happened at RFK?
Oh, stall.
Woo! That fucking Paramore? That's the only fucking. I think that is Paramore. Denny Hamlin's car getting some more work done on it. Hold on, I gotta turn up the AC. It's fucking hot in here. That I am making egg rolls. In case you needed to know, I'm making. It's a good time to snack up if you're ready. Either now or during the break, get your snacks and your drink.
Back at Daytona, been a lot of focus on the fuel.
9 laps to go. Are they off of pit road? They are.
Very important. I had to find out for myself, so I asked Big Rick Rozier.
Do you guys even hear me? I was screaming from the kitchen.
That connection right there, it's got to be in, but it can't be straight like that. Yes, it's got to be angled just a little bit. I learned that. I learned the car sometimes doesn't stop where you want it to, so you got to plug where it is. Fill it all the way up. Well, we got close, 86 pounds, and then no spill. Yeah, no spill. What happens when you spill? Big Rick told me that's OMG time. You've cost your team time.
All right. Oh, you got Hendrick 1, 2, 3. I'm sure Alex Bowman's happy right now. All those guys have wins.
Doing a great job, Dave. We've had the jack, we've had the rear tire change. Now the refueling. What's
Cody
next?
Ware will not be up in the front. It looks like he pit to get on the same cycle as everyone else.
Get him in a car, see how fast he can
But
go.
we're gonna see how crazy things get. I don't know how much the top 10 is gonna jockey around.
Even on the highway, much less out here.
Hey, we had a really enjoyable and tight, close race to the end of stage one. It's kind of got that feeling, Steve, again here in this stage two.
It really does. Byron Elliott, Blaney Larson, all very low in fuel. We assume they can make it. And old tires, we'll see if they can get those tires to grip for this short little sprint, trying to gain some of those very important stage points.
William Byron.
All right, caution's off. Green flag is in the air.
After a post-tech infraction, let's get
Chase Elliott, William Byron on the front row. Kyle Larson, Hendrick could sweep the stages.
Back to green with 8 to go.
The top 10 has sort of come back down to reality with the competitors back in the front. William Byron being pushed by Kyle Larson. Chase Elliott pushed by Ryan Blaney. Ryan Blaney back up front. He's been there all night. Cycled back due to strategy, but he's back up there. Ty Dillon's back up there as well. Michael McDowell.
Look at that 71 of Michael McDowell. He has been in the mix for
Ooh, William Byron slips up. Oh, William Byron, look out.
Motorsport Chevrolets and Michael McDowell trying to take the fight to them.
That was dangerous. I thought something was about to go down there. But they keep it straight. William Byron still holding the lead with 7 laps to go. A lot of contact to the rear end. Oh, Larson gets loose.
That trial will see. That is not where you want to push.
Great momentum out of that 71 and that 22. I think
the Hendrick guys are getting split up. We got a car out to dry. That looks like the 21 of Josh Berry. Something just flew off of somebody.
22 switches lanes.
Joey Logano's trying to get down low. He thinks better of it. He goes back up to the high side.
Bit of debris go flying.
Yeah, I did.
Michael McDowell now on their low side. Joey Logano. That 22.
Joey Logano, he's known for being an aggressive blocker. You got to be careful with him. Larson getting pushed by his teammate, Chase Elliott.
Be very careful. He keeps getting higher. That 19's going to go 3 wide middle.
And now they're going 3 wide. Michael McDowell's hung out to dry. He's going to fall down. Joey Logano to the lead. Michael McDowell hung out to dry. He's going to head all the way to the back.
Going to go all the way to the back. Steve, you said it. You just cannot give them.
Oh, Logano's getting aggressive on his blocks. He wants this stage win. A little momentum going into the playoffs. And here goes William Byron making a lead run.
Because this is great.
He's getting in line with his teammates on the bottom. William Byron, Kyle Larson, Chase Elliott all in a row. Chase Briscoe, Ross Chastain, Ryan Preece all behind. Joey Logano with 5 laps to go at the line for the stage. Over halfway. Chase Briscoe, he's shown his name a few times tonight. And now Chase Briscoe's going to the bottom lane. He wants the lead. Joey Logano does not attempt the block. Briscoe gets the lead. Briscoe holding steady in front of the Hendrick trio.
The 24 is going to run right down the middle.
Got a lap car up ahead.
To the top. Oh,
Byron goes to, oh, he gets pushed out of line. Hey, that's an aggressive push by Larson. But they hold it steady. Briscoe trying to stop the block of the Hendrick brigade.
They're coming up on Denny Hamlin.
Denny Hamlin, he was in pit road. He's slow out of the draft.
I'm going to tell you something. I don't believe that William Byron's car is driving very well. That car is darting around.
4 laps to go.
I think tires matter because those 300 cars are on old tires, and I'm with you, Jeff. They just don't look like they can tug on the wheel like the 19, 22, the 1.
Briscoe's hanging steady. They're kind of bunching up in the back. 4 laps to go here. William Byron, all those Hendrick cars in a row are going to try to get their win. Try to get Byron, or excuse me, get Bowman into the playoffs if none of them can win. That'll get every Hendrick car locked into the playoffs.
Under this last caution that tires are definitely starting to matter and that he wants fresh tires when they get to the next stage.
Speaking of that, Briscoe.
3 laps to go. You got Chastain and Logano. They've had some beef the last few weeks. Kyle Busch back on track, but he's way off the pace. That's going to matter. Byron trying to separate. Briscoe's throwing the block. He's not letting him get that run. Snuffing it out. This is getting a little dicey. Byron's going back with his teammates. Briscoe thinks of blocking. He doesn't have enough time or space. He's going to stay up high.
With this shove from the 5.
Oh, he's going to go down low. Block Byron again.
Looked pretty good. Yeah.
Briscoe swerving up and down. 2 laps to go at the line. Oh, Briscoe's going to get hung out to dry. He's in the middle pack. That's going to do it for him. There goes his chance to win the stage. Now Larson goes to the middle, and now he's probably going to get hung out to dry. No one to go with him. Logano hanging tough with a blow. Or excuse me, a block on Chastain and a push to get to the lead.
3 rows back. but I don't think he'll get there in time. No, he jumps out of line to go by the 5.
Larson plummets. He's out of the top 10. No stage points this time around.
When you get left with no one to help.
Ryan Preece now up to 3rd. In no man's land, really.
But it's Ross Chastain pushing Joey Logano. Then Ryan Preece.
You got 2 aggressive drivers. Ross Chastain trying to find a lane.
Huge block from Chastain on Preece.
Larson, he's back in it. White flag for last lap in the pack. Or excuse me, in the stage. Ryan Blaney tries to go middle. He's not going to get it. He gets a little push from Ty Dillon.
Final lap brought to you by Credit One Bank.
22 has
William Byron hasn't gone away, even on those old tires. He's still making it work.
Straight away.
Joey Logano trying to hang on to the stage.
It's coming from the
Jockey and Chastain. He's got a big run up high. Chastain with a push from Christopher Bell. They're going to be side by side. John Hunter Nemechek as well up there.
Logano, Chastain.
It's going to be side by side, each of them.
Who do you like the look of? Here they come to the line.
Ross Chastain is going to win the stage. An aggressive and clean race to the finish of that stage. Stage 2 goes to Ross Chastain. What a good finish of that one. I was worried. They looked like they were going to crash a few times there, but that was awesome.
To look forward to at the end of this Coke Zero Sugar 400. At the end of the regular season. Been 2
amazing racing here at the end.
Thus far here in Daytona.
Oh my god, my throat hurts from that. That was fun. I like when they race hard and don't crash. Alexa, how much time I got left? I want these fucking egg rolls. I'm hungry. 11 minutes. What the fuck? It's gonna be great when I take them out and they're not ready. I gotta start adding the mukbang tag to these streams because I eat so much on them. Especially during these long streams because I like snacking. So it looks like the final results of stage 2. Chastain, Bell, Logano, Byron, Nemechek, Blaney, Briscoe, Preece, Gibbs, and Larson does manage to keep his top 10. So he does get 1 stage point, but it's not really gonna matter. Oh, maybe not. Oh, never mind. It just reset because of the caution. That's okay. So it looks like Elliott was the odd man out in that. He was the only one who did not get it. Did not get stage points, a top 10 in that stage. Denny Hamlin gets a free pass. They're still making some repairs on his car. I would be surprised if that thing finishes on the lead lap. But you never know. Stage 3, this is when people are going to start getting stupid, as if they weren't in stage 1. I was correct. The only caution in stage 2 was for a blown engine. Can't really do anything about that as a driver. But stage 1 was where all the chaos was, but stage 3 now bookends this chaos, and this is when people get aggressive. Everyone wants this win. There are a ton of drivers, over half the field, looking for a win and a spot in the championship, or excuse me, a spot in the playoffs. They're gonna get going crazy, especially when they get to after making their last pit stop with probably about 40 to go, 40 to go, then that's when things are going to go nuts. And if there's a caution with like 15 laps to go and it bunches everyone up, you better believe that they are going to go gangbusters on it.
NASCAR on NBC is brought to you by Applebee's. Help us squeeze out childhood cancer. Progressive Insurance. Save
Applebee's squeeze out what?
Home or motorcycle insurance. Visit progressive.com. Toyota, let's go places. And by Coke Zero Sugar, fan work is thirsty work.
Yum, 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 yum. So.
Back here at Daytona and the
All right, pit stops are underway.
He is on pit road when it's closed. That will be a penalty. He'll have to go to tail end of the longest.
William Byron? What?
Back. But he was so close on fuel. Remember, he had.
Oh, interesting. That would have been a real big development.
And Chase Elliott failed to
Chase
get
did the same
stage
thing.
points there in their tight battle for second in the regular season points standings. He's going to get 4 tires and fuel. Reported the car that he was very happy with the handling. Thought he could be aggressive even on those older tires.
You know, I have given Napa a lot of flack for their Chase Elliott schemes because he should be getting better race paint schemes, but this one looks pretty good, especially for a night race. I think I like his whiter cars more though.
Closed, as Dave said.
I think when they got like white with the yellow accent.
The longest line.
And basically, they pitted because they thought they would run out of gas to run one more caution lap, and that penalty, you know, you could lose a lap. Like if you coast to a stop on the backstretch, and you know they'll push you in, but you know by the time they push you around here, you could easily lose a lap.
So just using that second stage as an example, that's what Alex Bowman wants to see, meaning an already guaranteed playoff driver winning the whole thing, and that means the 48.
Yeah, the Hendrick drivers need one of their guys to win. I can imagine that they are going to be a lot more forgiving to each other, that they're not going to race each other too hard because they're going to want. And if any of them win, if Chase Elliott, Kyle Larson, or William Byron win, that's going to help get Bowman in. So I think that they would let him do that. And now here comes the field.
That's going to be nerve-wracking for sure. Yeah. Busy pit road. Expect most everyone to come in.
Dave Burns is standing by. Dave, take it away.
And big Rick Rozier, who showed me how to fuel this week, he will fuel John Hunter Nemechek in the 42 upper left there. They'll go on a count, no tire change there. Joey Logano is going to get right side and left side tires, plus full of fuel. His car was free, Kim.
Crew Chief Adam Stevens.
Oh, Chastain. Oh, Chastain slid through his pit box. He's going to have to back it up. Yep. That is not good.
Fun being pushed like that. I'm way freer up front, but you saw the team leave, or Ross leave too early. They had to push him back in the stall and finish fueling the car.
It was messy between the 12 and the 1. A couple mistakes.
Stage 3 coming up.
Right, let's see how pit road cycled out. Really tell. So you have to remember the Hendrick guys of Byron and Elliott go to the back of the pack because they went to pit road when it was closed. And now Ross Chastain with a black flag. He's going to have to go to the back end of the lead pack. That is for pitting outside the box. So Ross Chastain wins the stage and immediately will have to go to the back. So not ideal, but he raced to the front before. I think he can do it again. That's all right. Oh. Daniel Suarez, too? So Daniel Suarez and Ross Chastain got wienerfied on pit road. Why did I say wienerfied? Got black flag. You can't do that, sirs. I'm doing my Duolingo for the day while we're under caution. Korewa oishii gohan desu.
2 stages complete here in the Coke Zero Sugar 400. And the final one, the most important one of the regular season, still coming up under the lights here in Daytona. Lee Diffie, Jeff Burton And Steve
listen to
Letarte
that.
with you, enjoying this final race of the regular season. Want to show you some pit road replays. Have a close look at this.
Well, it starts with the one of Ross Chastain, who's very long in his pit box. So long that he actually has a penalty. He's over the front line while gassing at the bottom of your screen right here. So while he's putting gas in the car, the 12 is waiting because he expects this gas only to be very quick. So he waits and waits and waits and finally comes around the one. So the one being long and having a slow stop.
Oh, yeah, so the
really
12
hurt
gets...
The 12. I'm not sure why the 12 was waiting unless he didn't think he could get around the one safely. But either way, it's a penalty on the one and a huge disadvantage.
Yeah, so Ryan Blaney got slowed down a lot by Ross Chastain, and it looked like Ty Gibbs got slowed down too.
He thought it was best served just to wait, and it ended up costing
So
him.
it is right now Byron, Custer, Elliott. Oh, well, Byron and Elliott have to go to the back. So it's Custer, Haley, Bell, Busher, Priest, John Hunter, Jones, and Barry right now.
But in that case, Chastain running through his pit box, then having to come back, it actually didn't work out very well.
Keen to hear the thoughts on the Peacock pit box. Here's Brad, DJ, and Marty. Guys?
Lee, I'm happy to report as these other cars come down pit road, there were no jet dryers involved in stage 2 for Brad and DJ, and a much calmer stage 2 as well. I'm surprised as chaotic as stage 1 was, DJ, that was a very calm stage.
Yeah, of course, you got a lot less cars there, so that took a lot. That big crash took a lot of the contenders or people hoping to get a win here tonight out of the mix. But you know, you have to look at who is out there. The chance for drivers needing a win tonight has gotten a lot less now that the drivers that have won here, and I look at Joey Logano, you're going to have to beat that 22 car if you plan on winning this race tonight.
Let's check out the credit ones to watch for the rest of the race, and I think there's a number of candidates. I think you picked that guy.
Yeah, that's my man right there. We've seen him here before. If he gets the lead, we know how wide he makes that car.
Yeah, no doubt about it. But Michael McDowell made a huge mistake in that last second for that run, and it's a Daytona 500 winner. He's great every time we come here. I think he will be seeing red these next 60 laps. Watch out for that 71.
In full disclosure, Brad, I picked my pick before that penalty on pit road just a moment ago.
Oh, no.
And I'm not intimidated by the fact that they're this far back after that penalty a moment ago from pit road. He restarted 18th.
Motherfucker, I keep messing up my fucking easy words on Duolingo.
Can do it again at his home race. Used to come here as a fan in the stands. Maybe he can win his first ever Daytona Cup race.
This restart right here, Diff. I'm not worried about the ones penalty because every car you see right there, single file, is technically under penalty. Pit road is closed when they come to one to go, so you know it's tail end. Everybody came in to put fuel in their car. Basically,
We go
the
to
back half of the
keep
field.
the streak alive
See what
over
NASCAR
100
does.
days.
A little
I'm the
messy.
best.
We got the front 5 or
I'm the
6
best.
rows
I'm the best.
organized. Then the 88's trying to figure out where he's
All right, we're going green.
There really should be a...
This is it. This is when the fun happens. Everybody is going to be going crazy. Christopher Bell, Chris Buescher, Ryan Priest, John Hunter Nemechek, Eric Jones, Chase Elliott, Josh Berry, Austin Dillon, Ross Chastain, and Cody Ware. That's... Oh, I lied to you. Because Chastain has to go to the back. But Cody Ware in the top 10. Keep an eye on him. Green flag back in the air. It's the last stage. Christopher Bell with a good restart. John Hunter, he's looking for his first win on the season. Alexa, turn off.
You mentioned it earlier, all the names in the front can upset the playoff picture. We're looking at them now. It's a fresh set. Nemechek.
You got Legacy Motor Club, 4243. Good job with Owl Game. Thank you, thank you. Maybe I should do a stream where I just fucking do Japanese lessons on Duolingo.
Toyota's filling those first 3 positions.
John Hunter in that beautiful 43 car of Eric Jones on the bottom lane. Toyota's at the front of the field. It would sure be nice if Bubba Wallace didn't explode. Austin Dillon, last week's winner.
Goal coming into this race was to push his teammate, Kyle Busch, but Kyle Busch in an early wreck. Now Austin Dillon can just go out there
I gotta go
and
get
take
my
care of himself and try to win this
thoughts
race.
on Lily. Wood, with no hesitation.
Let's quickly check out the
Every
Toyota
position.
driver update.
I'm gonna go get my egg rolls.
Right there with his teammate. And fellow Toyota driver Christopher Bell on the outside for JGR in that green Toyota Camry. John Hunter runs well here. Great average finishing position. His teammate Eric Jones has won this race. He won it as a 22-year-old. And what about Ryan Priest? Still very much in the mix, right behind his teammate Chris Buescher.
Little Bites on board, getting a workout pre-season, but putting some moves on today. Everyone in the field needs another pit stop. Nobody can make it from this restart. 57 to go. We think they can run about 50.
Hey, Jeff, seeing Buescher and Priest there together, they were in the media center together yesterday, speaking to everybody. And jokingly, of course, oh, problems again for Casey Mears.
Oh, Casey Mears, don't be losing a tire again. Come on, man.
And that's what happened.
My man, hell yeah.
No caution so far.
Man of culture, occasionally.
Right side tires, right side tires.
Oh, it just goes flat. Luckily for Todd Gilliland, Casey was able to keep that thing straight enough.
Oh, yeah, he lost a tire again. What the fuck?
Debris comes off this car. NASCAR will do their best to not throw this caution.
Save. Good fortune, too, for BJ McLeod.
Yeah.
So here's Casey limping his way back to the pits.
And unfortunately for Casey, he's on the lead lap. He was on the lead lap. He recovered from that earlier accident.
Huh? What?
So back to that
What's
story
huh?
about Buescher and
What did I
Priest.
say?
Buescher says,
Did I say something
jokingly, because they
cancelable?
kept
Please
getting
say
asked
no.
About what it's like to race your team
I wouldn't doubt it,
for a
though.
final spot. Can you get in? You win and you're in. And, you know, it's been tight for those two guys the past couple of weeks. Buescher says, thou shall not wreck one's teammate until you get to the line and they're running backwards. But those two get on so well. They're great teammates this year with that expanded program at RFK to 3 cars. With those two and Brad Keselowski, not only as a teammate, but as one of their bosses. And they still have
These egg rolls are
chance.
fucking delicious. Get Costco egg rolls, guys. They're amazing.
Where they are right now to be 55 laps to go left in this race, and in the position that they've worked hard. Now they got to keep it. Now they got to find a way with pit stops, with aggression happening on the racetrack, to not lose the track position that you worked all night long to get.
And, you know, we're going to talk a lot about that pit stop, but I think, you know, we've seen some cautions tonight. We saw cautions in the spring that have not necessitated green flag.
Oh, John Hunter and Eric Jones. That's going to be a battle.
Do whatever you have
Two
to do.
teammates. Only one of them can
Don't
make the
start worrying
playoffs.
about giving up now. They're in good position.
Dave, let's talk more about John Hunter Nemechek, because his crew chief, Travis Mack, said prior to this race, keep an eye out for us because John Hunter is a really good super speedway racer.
And Lee, I think if you go back and look at your previous races, you will see the 42 up front a lot. And in only 5 starts, he has the best average finish of any Cup driver in the series right now, 9.8. I played Hey, Did You Know with his team owner, Jimmy Johnson, when I talked to him earlier today. And Jimmy didn't know that stat. He's like, no. And I believe it because the guy is really good. John Hunter gets it. He gets out front. When you got your teammate behind you, that's a big help too.
Costco's pretty sick. They built one. Hell yeah. I didn't know the magic of Costco until like last December when I finally got a membership, and it's so fucking good. I don't know how I lived my life without it. Costco, if you're listening and you want to sponsor, hit me up.
That works with a teammate behind. He's being patient.
I have a shirt that says like "Got that dog in me," and it's like the $1.50 hot dog from Costco.
Teammates, they'll have some difficult decisions to make, and then there's other people in this field that have won already. They know
Meringue-in-law got it for me for my birthday this year.
as this race starts to narrow down.
Oh, Hamlin!
Oh, man, a big flat right front tire on the 11 car. Obviously damaged.
You got
I'm assuming
Monopoly
they picked up
Costco?
a tire
What is
rub or
Monopoly
something. We'll see if
Costco?
This will create a caution.
He had damage earlier in the night.
That is definitely going to be a caution. There's no way they don't let. Oh, you got to throw caution. You got to throw caution. Throw caution. What are you doing?
There we go. There's the caution.
Oh, my God.
So he said he can't turn the car. That's why the car is kind of climbing up on the banking.
Jesus, they waited so long to throw that caution. Hamlin couldn't turn the car.
For Denny, unfortunately.
Monopoly, the board game, but it's Costco theme. What the hell? Really? They make that? I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised, but like, what do they do? Like, is it like candy aisle, cereal aisle,
Tire goes down,
freezer section, free hors d'oeuvres?
From the damage, and then that damaged something else. And you heard him say, "I can't turn the car." So, car ends up the racetrack. All he could do is stop.
Is it really? That's amazing.
And I believe we're going to see a packed pit road.
Let's have a listen.
So
to
no
the radio from the 11.
chaos just yet.
How the f did we do this? We will look at it in the garage and talk about it. I don't know yet what's broken.
Denny is not a happy man.
Driver. It's not how you want to enter the playoffs. I know they're running for points, but at some point, I'm not sure what he's got going on. He's staying on the racetrack up against the wall, just dragging and grinding. And
what is going on here?
I thought he would have come to pit road right there.
Does he have so little control of the wheel that he couldn't come down pit road?
Oh my God, that's insane.
Well,
what is going on?
You would stop. Well, with pit road being closed, the leaders won't pit. This would just get one lap closer to what I think the fuel window would be. So I imagine the whole field will be coming to pit road when it does open.
Yeah, and I've never seen something like that. He straight up cannot turn enough in order to get to pit road. That he's gonna have to just like, I don't even know how you fix this. If you can't turn left, what do you do?
I think we're here. 50? Well, I think guys were going to try to go 55 or 54.
I have 80 plus variations. I have the college I went to. I have that version of Monopoly. My mom, or Mama Meringue, has like Puerto Rico Monopoly or something.
But from 50, I think everybody could find 3 laps between part throttle.
Send a pic. I'm
I'm
gonna Google it real quick. Let me see. Costco Monopoly.
I'm just looking down into turn 4 and where Hamlin is, and Hamlin is finally coming to pit road this time.
Hamlin is finally
so
coming.
The 11 has made it on there.
Alright, so there's a picture, but I can't see the board very well. It's very blurry.
See if he can get it stopped. His brakes are working. As we see here, Denny Hamlin on pit road, guys. He was listening to his radio there as all this was going down. He was driving around so the team could get prepared to sort of try and fix it. He wanted just tires, but wasn't sure what broke. The team wanted to investigate what's happened in the right front there and find out.
Yeah, I can't see it.
Broken.
I can't
As
see
you
it
guys
on
see,
Google Images. The pictures are too blurry.
Points. This team came in here in that close battle between 2nd and 6th in the regular season point standings. So they were hoping to maybe pick up some points and keep going. And Denny, pretty frustrated, as you heard on the radio there.
So the night that has been full of
that really
incidents
sucks.
and attrition. Riley Herbst out, Austin Cindric out, Bubba Wallace out, Noah Gragson out, all with damage. Alex Bowman out, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. out, all with damage. Kyle Busch spent a long time in the garage, and then he's some 64 laps down. Carson Hocevar out with that blown motor.
It's still not open. So Steve, this extended caution gets people even closer to being able to fill up and make it to the end.
Oh, they're all going to come at this point. I think the whole field will come, race to the end. Remember, some cars topped off, some needed a little more fuel than others, but I don't think there'll be a big split in pit stop times.
We've seen pit road pretty calm, you know, tonight. Not everybody on pit road at the same time, but things are getting ready to change.
Yeah.
As track position starts to matter more and more.
Lost my snacks.
Well, this is a night
I almost
that
lost
can really
my
change
snacks.
the complexion of the rest of your season. You win here, you
This
walk
is
your way
likely
into
the
the
last
playoffs.
pit stop. So no more fuel saving after this. So it's been a good race to this point.
Race of them all.
Are you kidding me?
This is going to be a finish we'll be talking about. Young Eric Jones, he'll score the win at Daytona.
Eric Jones won at Daytona? I didn't know that.
Justin Haley, the biggest upset in NASCAR history.
Checkered flag in the air, and William Byron will go playoff racing.
These guys have done an awesome job today and gotten us in the playoffs, and it's amazing, man.
Austin Dillon, Richard Childress Racing, they are going to the playoffs.
It's crazy. You just never give up.
Comes to the line, Jeff, your little boy has done it.
I cried the whole victory lap.
Can I have another chance to do that high five after I whiffed last year?
I thought I was in danger. I thought I was going to be hit.
I injured myself. I never really said that, but like,
Can we practice it again now? Can we do it? There we go. We'll get that. will finally get it right. But that little package there just shows just how much it means. And this race has seen for the last 15 years a different winner every time. Who might it be tonight, Dave?
Lee, John Hunter Nemechek needs to win to get into the playoffs. His fueler is down. Big Rick goes down after fueling the car. Kim.
Fuel only for Austin Dillon. Top right, they're going to pack it full. Said Max Day.
Man, I love that fucking package. NASCAR is fucking beautiful, dude. I don't care what anyone says about it being just left turns. It's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful sport.
This is great. I love this moment. Just everybody feels they have a chance. It's different for the guys who are already in. But what about John Hunter Nemechek? Desperation, desire, victory in
John Hunter's guy just got tossed. He's going to have to go to the tail end, I think. It's gonna be wild. I think I have a gut feeling there's gonna be an insane finish. Watch it be like the tamest final fucking 50 laps ever. As they say in ye old days, nothing ever happens. What the fuck? Why did I grab 2 sodas? You better strap in, ladies and gents. It's gonna be a crazy ride to the finish. 48 laps to remain. No more fuel saving. It's 100% from here on out. Every position will be under attack. I expect something wild. Do I see a new winner? Maybe. The odds are there that it's gonna be a new winner. Sorry, I'm updating Mama Meringue on the race. Alright, we're back. It's gonna be time to go soon. I'm so ready. I'm so ready for these final few laps.
You won't find anywhere.
Oh, we go to Darlington next week.
Stay up, watch, go middle. Come down to the left front, stroke, big time. Watch your bottom. Coming up, he's there. Damn it. Caution's out. Hang on to it. Little bastard.
Contact! Oh, he's lost it!
You gotta be kidding, I'm an idiot.
Multi-car incident!
Bouncing off each other like pinballs.
Darlington defines the best.
Hell yeah. Southern 500 winner, Denny Hamlin. Yeah! Hell yeah! Good job, Eric Jones.
This race is all about keeping your head in it.
Hell yeah!
Chase Briscoe just
Can't believe we're already at the playoffs. The season went by so quick.
If you have never been to Darlington and it's within reach, next weekend, Labor Day weekend, go. Last year was my first time there and I was blown away. The history really grips you. It's a really special place. And
I went to Darlington last year. Darlington's a really nice state, really nice track. I said a really nice state. Darlington is a city. It is not a state.
Of the NASCAR Cup Series
It's a good track. It's a lot of fun. Everyone was very cool. There was so much history for racing, and I'm a big history nerd and a big racing nerd, evidently.
Weekend. Let's get some updates from pit road. Marty, you kick us off.
Yeah, how about Ryan Blaney, the next to last car on the lead lap? So what Jonathan Hassler is going to do here is he's going to bring Blaney back down pit road when they get 1 to go. He's all the way back in the 26th position. On the first stop on the cycle, they took brand new tires. Hassler's point is if we top off with 1 to go, you can run hard right from the beginning. We'll be good on fuel, Kim.
Well, Marty, we talk about the importance of spotters at super speedways, and for Christopher Bell, he cycled through a couple of different spotters this year. Started with Stevie Reeds, then used Matt Philpott, and then landed with Tab Boy in the middle of the summer. But this is their first super speedway race together. So Tab told me they sat down this week, they rewatched super speedway races, they listened to audio so he could figure out what Christopher needs. He is confident.
I just spilled soda on myself.
With over a dozen wins on super speedways, Dave, across 3 different series.
Kim had a chance to talk to Rick Rozier just a second ago, and he was beside himself, so upset that that fuel stop had gone wrong. Remember, they didn't put tires on the 42 car of John Hunter Nemechek, so when they have received a penalty...
I thought I just heard a fucking anime girl talking for a second. I don't know why.
They're probably going to come back down here and put tires on the car. We'll see what happens. But Rick,
I thought I was
is
playing
so upset
audio
that
from
that went
somewhere.
wrong. Parker.
And Dave, similar to what Marty reported on Ryan Blaney there for AJ Allmendinger, who's right now currently in second, they're going to pit when they get to 1 to go here so they can go as hard as they can with the fuel they'll have in that car. You'll also see the 51 of Cody Ware and the 99 of Daniel Suarez. All 3 of those cars in a must-win position if they want to make the playoffs. They're going to top up full of fuel here at the 1 to go as you see them on pit road.
A busy pit road at 1 to go with pit road closed. The penalties just tail end. So much like the last restart, we're going to have just an enormous line of single file cars behind the field. You see the 42, John Hunter Nemechek changing tires.
John Hunter's
now.
back in.
Marty?
Yeah, Lee, same move for Phil Surgeon and Ross Chastain here. So they are waited that entire time. They were actually fourth on the track when they
Austin
came down
Dillon in the lead. Can he go back to back? That'd be crazy.
Enough fuel to what they think to go all the way. And as we promised, Jonathan Hassler brings Ryan Blaney down. Just going to top him off with fuel here. So it's going to be interesting, Steve. Do you think these teams that hit it with 1 to go will have a little bit of an advantage here on this restart?
Well, I think they're going to feel like they have an advantage if it runs green, but we have a long ways to go. I'd be just shocked if they can all mind their P's and Q's from here to the finish. But that's basically what they're doing.
All right, 1 lap to go. Here we go, 46 laps to decide the regular season and the playoff grid. Who is going to win their way in, or are we going to get a repeat winner and lock Alex Bowman into the playoffs?
These drivers are asked to do a whole lot in these pack races anymore.
I think at this point, I'm really pulling for Chastain.
To figure out who has the momentum. It's also managing.
I think he's had a good car.
Managing the gap, managing your teammates, managing the fuel. Jeff, it's a pretty long laundry list.
It really is. And on top of that, winning this race means that you move along, chance to win this race and go to the playoffs. Let's listen to what Austin Dillon and his team are discussing.
There are a lot of cars out of this race.
We cannot make it to the end, is that right? It's going to be really, really hard, so just got to be mindful of that. See where we can, when we can. But we can't get shucked either, you know what I mean? Like, we need to keep our track position, and if we're in a situation where we're going to be light on fuel, we just got to hope we get some cautions to help us.
So go fast. Don't give up track position. Save fuel.
Yeah.
That's it. Just do that. It's easy.
Well, for that reason, there's Richard Childress, owner of
RCR.
This
Here
is
we
why
go.
start
Back
up
to
the way
green.
fast. You see about 10 rows to 2 and then 15 or 18 cars single file.
Austin Dillon leads them back. Kyle Larson. He's not historically great on super speedways, not because of talent. He's very good. He just has not had the luck to finish him off.
45 left.
Joey Logano, Austin Dillon up front. This is when the race starts to get crazy, when you get into this last fuel window where everyone's going 100%. They're not half throttling anymore. Everyone's pushing for every position when they don't need to save.
A week ago. And for those fans of RCR and Austin Dillon,
Joey Logano with a big run.
And it was quite poignant when he said,
Austin Dillon's won this race before in 2022.
For sticking with me through these tough times and not choosing a different driver. And midweek, Richard Childress said, you know, it goes beyond him just being my grandson. He said he's a heck of a racer. And we never even thought about that. He's worked just as hard as we have.
Joey Logano is getting real wily out there, trying to lead that bottom pack.
Remember, Austin Dillon's won a truck championship and Xfinity championship.
No one's ever hit the trifecta. A few have come close. Greg Biffle also won first two. Never was able to do it at the cup level.
They're starting to bunch up in the back. They're going 3 wide.
Pick your way through those guys who feel they have a chance. Eric Jones in the 43, Chris Buescher in the 5th third, the 17, Justin Haley in the 7. They're at the front of this pack.
Austin Dillon can get aggressive when it comes to these races. He's won the Daytona 500 too, so he knows how to get it done at Daytona. So does Joey Logano. So does Eric Jones. Chris Buescher as well. A lot of these guys have gotten their wins at Daytona.
McDowell in the 71.
When there's wins on the line, someone's going to get aggressive. Who makes a mistake is the big question. Eric Jones, that's a beautiful car if that thing can end up in victory lane.
Earlier this evening here in Florida, guys outside that cutoff line. There were
Oh, that's so cold. Oh my God. Oh, I just spilled soda down my shirt. Oh God, it's so cold.
That just shows the depth of this field and what's on the line here tonight.
And we thought we were going to have a points battle between Reddick
Goodness
and
Lord.
Bowman, but
I just like, you might as well have thrown an ice cube down my
first,
shirt there.
Bowman in the second basically locked Reddick in on points. So now the question is very simple. It's either Bowman or a new winner. That will set the playoff field.
And Bowman is nothing he can do. He's just sitting, watching television, hoping the wrong guy doesn't win.
Both the Legacy Motor Club Toyotas have looked good tonight. Look at that 43. And a tribute to the King in those STP colors.
That's where he got his last win, was right here. Richard Petty got his 200th career win at the summer race at Daytona. President Reagan landing on Air Force One in the background.
Just a moment ago, Jeff mentioned Brad Keselowski in with a shot. Let's have another listen to TJ Majors. There's TJ, bottom box.
1.5 apart in front.
You see the frustration.
Eric Jones is really pushing hard here.
1 apart in front.
And he's going to get in front of Austin Dillon. Joey Logano's out by himself. He's going to have to block both high and low. And it looks like a push from both Justin Haley and Kyle Larson are coming at the same time. You have to be careful. He won't go to try this. He won't stop the top. Hanging low for now. No reason to get crazy. It's still 40 to go. You don't want to throw a bad block. Could end your race. Could end your night. Cody Ware back in 18th. Hasn't had that run since he was able to get to the front earlier.
Keep an eye out on that top lane for the monster Toyota Camry of Ty Gibbs. We have not seen a lot of Ty tonight. He pitted on lap 111. He runs in 10th. There he is right there, tucked in behind Josh Berry.
I can't believe Tyler Reddick's car is still hanging on. The thing is fucked up, and he is just going nuts.
Frustration about the spotter of the 6 because I think he sees the organized 2x2 and knows there's nowhere where his boss is going to go. Right, Brad is just going to basically, you know, ride along right here at the bottom lane.
Right along.
Just patiently wait for handling to come in or people start making moves. Jeff, there's just, you know, there's nothing he can do right now. Now, if you get lackadaisical, you can go backwards.
Lackadaisical.
It'll take you 3 wide and you can lose spots, so you have to defend. But there's just not a lot of offense going forward.
3 wide is tight at this racetrack. I know a lot of people think of Daytona being a very wide racetrack.
Oh, it's definitely not. It's a pretty narrow track.
Talladega. 3 wide is a heavy workload.
Yeah, Daytona is nowhere near as wide as Dega. Talladega, you can run like 4 wide if you want to.
If they're still in this race, 31.9 to go.
Last year they were running 4 wide cleanly for like 30 laps or something. Like 4 wide, 4 wide, 4x4x4x4x4 4x4. And now 38 to go. Under 40. I think they're still in the fuel window. They got one more caution. They're going to pit, and that'll be it. Austin Dillon trying to get the high lane. Eric Jones follows him up there. Kyle Larson on the bottom lane with a push from Chris Buescher. Bottom lane's really strung out for the moment. Not a lot of energy pushing them forward, but they are bunching up a little towards the back, so when they catch Buescher and Larson, could be big. Someone's got fucking tape all around their bumper. I think that might be Bush, maybe? How is Hamlin only 1 lap down? How the fuck is he still in this race? Did he not just slam the wall? Did he literally not turn? What the fuck? Bottom lane gaining a bit of momentum. Larson with a big run. He's moving up. He's passing Haley. He's going for a run on Eric Jones now. But he's not going to be enough to get him all the way to the front. Logano, Dillon, those guys don't need wins, but they would sure like some going into the playoffs. Get that extra bonus points. Jones needs a win. Haley, Priest, Busher, Gibbs. Those are the guys that really, really need to win this race. There's no other way into the playoffs without it. And Bowman's at home hoping that he does not get it as... Oh, he's really pushing. Larson really pushed that 3 up. They really had some narrow lane. Busher now the leader on that bottom row as Larson joins the top ranks. SVG back in 24th. Cody Ware as well back there in 23rd. All right, 35 laps to go.
Here at Daytona, 35 laps to go. And a driver who got pushed on the wrong side of the playoff line has a chance of winning his way in. He sits second. His name
They're stacking up 3 wide all the way back after 4th. Ryan Priest leads that high lane. He needs that win. Chris Busher, he could join his teammate on the top if he gets a good run.
7 rows, Jeff. We just know this feels like a ticking clock as we get closer and closer. The energy picks up. The patience are going to run out. We still have a long ways to go.
Well, the worst thing you want to see if you're the row behind 3 wide, because what are you going to do? There is nowhere to go. The only thing you can do is try to push your line forward.
That's when frustration is going to happen. You see right there, on board with Reddick. Brad Keselowski on the bottom.
Reddick is still hanging in there. He's racing for a top 10 in that thing.
Well, here he is trying to make those moves.
Austin Dillon leading, but he doesn't really have anyone with him. Now he's going to go middle lane. Middle lane.
Second row if he wants to be in the middle.
Joey Logano with the run. Chris Busher.
We haven't mentioned the 41.
Good in no man's land right now.
There he is.
Cole Custer's up there. He was racing for the lead and the win at the Daytona 500. Austin Dillon falls to the bottom lane.
To the bottom, he wanted to be the first car leading a lane. See if that model works.
Eric Jones in that very iconic 43 scheme is like, yeah, I even switched lanes, and now all of a sudden I'm in the middle of a swarm.
On board with thanks to Brez Tree. Here's Austin Dillon looking at Chase Briscoe.
Jeff, you mentioned something during break. You said if this runs long enough under green, handling is going to matter, and I agree. Because at the same time the tires are losing grip, the pushers are going to get stronger.
And you have to be more aggressive. You can't wait to make a move. The second you see it, you've got to drive into
Oh, that's a really weird place to be pushing Logano. He was like halfway on the nose. Eric Jones, middle lane, still leading that lane.
It's hard to just have confidence. You can put it wherever, and it's
Logano's able to switch back and forth pretty easily. Chris Busher gonna keep pushing his Ford boy.
The whole tone changed.
It's like everybody was getting instruction on have to save a little, have to this. Okay, cuffs are off. Make it happen.
Oh, they're bunching up at the front.
Briscoe drifting up to that middle lane, now decides to come back down.
Briscoe won't make that block.
That's something that's going to be key at the end. It was something that our teammate Parker Kligerman did so well last night to win his way in the Xfinity Series race. That split-second decision-making working in unison with your spotter, but that instinct, that split-second instinct. Mirrors, feel, communicate.
No one's making a run on Logano just yet. I think if someone gets in front of him, that'll be really the only way to stop him. I mean, that's a very obvious thing to say.
22 is working overtime right now. Looks simple because the 17's behind, but he knows.
But that top lane, that has the run, that has the advantage right now. They have all the energy.
We talked about Alex Bowman's situation, sitting watching this race. I know there's a lot of guys that I would be afraid could win it, but the one running second would have my attention. Chris Buescher. He won this race a few years ago. He is a very good racer all around. He's good road courses. He's good at drafting style racetracks. And he is hungry. RFK, no cars in the playoffs. You have to get in the playoffs for it to be a successful year.
Steve, you just mentioned Coleman Presley. Let's have a listen.
30 laps to go. Chase Briscoe taking that bottom lane. He's got a big push from Eric Jones. Now he's going for the run on the 22. Justin Haley. He's up there. Ty Gibbs, he's looking for a win. Ryan Preece. A lot of guys in this top 10 have not won a race, and they want their way into the playoffs. Cole Custer just tanked. He went from 10th to 19th in one lap, it looks like.
Paul, talk to me about our fuel.
Looking good.
17's going to give a big bump to the 22.
Still inside, equal strength. You are clear. The 17 is not.
Those Fords are good. Larson. Larson has been going crazy. He's having a really good night today. Would not be surprised to see Kyle Larson win this race tonight. He's won on everything except the super speedway.
17 is clear, nose ahead top. There's 5 guys making the bottom work right here. They're loose at their 5. 17 is cleared. 17 is cleared. 17 is cleared. Distance is going to get back inside. Only you are now. Only you are now. Lanes are built.
Logano's really blocking well right now.
Nose ahead bottom. Nose ahead bottom, built the same.
Only about 30 minutes left in this race. We got a slow car up ahead. Big push from the 19 coming.
He is from
a big push to the 19.
Family, the Presley family, unbelievable racers in North Carolina. He and Joey Logano have known each other, been friends forever, and that is a language they speak to and of themselves. You know, they have trained themselves and know what all those words mean. They have watched hours and hours and hours.
There's Austin Hill as well as Zane Smith on the bottom lane. No one's going to get any issue around him.
Not just what's in
Sticking to those middle and high grooves.
Joey, knowing that, he can start playing.
43 getting a big run to push the 19.
He knows what's coming from behind without even having to look. That is complete trust, but it's also training. It almost sounds like a play coming from the sideline to a quarterback.
Yeah, shorthand for sure. The pushers are getting big.
Yeah, these shoves are massive.
With Eric Jones.
They got to be well timed,
really
though.
Close. And again, the 22 of Joey Logano coming good at the right end of the season.
He's coming good.
Last weekend in Richmond, from the back to fourth, was brilliant. It was really methodical. The 3-time and reigning Cup Series champion leads with 27 laps to go. This is going to be a thrilling end.
Briscoe's hanging top at the bottom again. Ooh, little loose there on the straightaway. Briscoe now with the advantage on the bottom lane. Logano gets a little up high. Briscoe takes that line away. That was an aggressive block. He's able to hold it, though. Now Briscoe leads that top line. That's what he's been wanting. That bottom lane, what do? They need some help down there. I think Buescher might be able to jump down there, maybe help him. But I think they'll need a little... I don't know. He can't jump down there right now. Maybe Logano can. Maybe Briscoe even. Now Eric Jones has a big run. Eric Jones on the inside of Briscoe. The Toyota side by side for the lead. But not enough momentum behind him. He's going to fall back to 4th about. Maybe even 5th. Logano's going to go for a run on him. Buescher's going to go with him. So now Buescher and Logano try to trade. Eric Jones is going to try to merge up top. Does he stay with it? No, it looks like he's staying to the bottom. Buescher and Logano are in no man's land right now. In the middle, but now they're going to go up high. Logano's just shifting wherever he needs to be. Buescher needs to really time these blocks and these pushes, because if he shuts out a line, that's going to be his season right there. Oh, big pushes by Larson. Oh, car in the wall! That is BJ McLeod. Tire going down right in front of Denny. No caution yet. He's going to go to the bottom. This is going to be interesting if that tire starts coming apart.
Cloud went up into the wall and now is limping down the back stretch.
They're staying green for the moment. He's way off the track, so he should stay out of the way. Debris is not coming off that car. Eric Jones battling for the lead. Eric Jones is getting very slow. Oh, he's turning. He's turning.
So pull as far away from the racetrack as he can get.
He's getting way far away from the racing groove. I don't know if he could take it down to an access road down there.
Meanwhile,
Chris Buescher is nose to the 22 right now.
Joey Logano.
Eric Jones on the inside.
Does the famous 43 have a chance?
Oh, no, that top lane. Chase Briscoe's going to be hung out to dry.
There are drivers everywhere in this front of this pack.
Yep, there goes Chase Briscoe. He's falling, free falling now out of the top 10. 21 laps remaining in the regular season.
But they had an issue getting into turn 3. Watch this.
Yeah, they were bunched up. They were getting a little sloppy there, but they were able to hang on to it.
The 19, I don't know if he was being pushed by the 5 car a little bit. He had to get out of the gas, and look at all the momentum he loses.
That's what it looked like. Looked like he had to check up for the 17. Here's what happened to the 78.
The 78 looks like, oh,
as I mentioned,
that was a big hit to not get a caution. I wonder if he got off the track.
Going straight.
Well, no caution, so I imagine they would. Or I imagine he did. Justin Haley in 3rd right now, pushing Logano 2nd in that top lane.
Yeah, RFK trying to put a car into
20 laps remain in the regular season.
how much pressure is on that 17 team. And I was
Joey Logano still hanging tough at the front of the pack. The pushes are getting aggressive. The moves are getting aggressive. Chase Elliott worked his way back into the top 10. William Byron as well. Those Hendrick guys really want to get to the front. They want to win and get Bowman into the playoffs. But they have some fierce competition. Larson is up there, but Justin Haley is leading that top line. Logano's blocking really well. Eric Jones has stuck with it.
Cars are strong. I know that. They're just going to roll off strong. We've got the speed. We've got the fuel efficiency. We will be contenders, and he is with 19 laps to go.
That's 7.
Justin Haley, big run, but okay. Logano is able to block. Here goes Eric Jones to the lead in a big run.
When he was full-time Xfinity, I thought he was one of the premier drafters in that series. He really had to make.
Eric Jones hops up in front of Logano.
I think he moved to Spire when they were still building their equipment, and now the equipment matches his ability, and here he is running inside the top 5.
Oh, Logano makes a good move underneath Jones, that Jones boy.
Jones and Buescher, he did a great job recovering from that incident in turn 3. Look way back in the pack, the 19 of Briscoe, he could not recover.
And there is
Eric Jones getting around. They are battling really cleanly for the lead right now.
On the bottom lane, 54, the monster Toyota Camry.
Ty Gibbs, he's crawled his way into the top 6 here.
Imagine that. Imagine if he repeated what your son did last year, gets his first Cup win, and races his way into the playoffs.
The pushes are getting more aggressive. 18 to go. How do you get from 10th, 12th, 14th to the front? If you're Busher, how do you push Logano to the front? You have to be aggressive.
Eric Jones, it looked like he wanted to block, but he can't. So he'll just have to let Logano try to make a run on the lead here.
Legacy Motor Club. Earlier for John Hunter Nemechek, pretty much for the whole night long for Eric Jones, as he leads yet another lap.
Eric Jones, Justin Haley, Chris Buescher, these guys need this. Ryan Preece, Ty Gibbs, only one of them could win.
Talk more about Jones.
And when you get to the final few laps, nobody's your friend. Right now, you're just trying to ride it out, wind these laps down until you can make a move. Put yourself in good position.
But most recently, Eric Jones has just not had the finishes they wanted. Finished 25th or worse in 5 of the last 7 races.
Justin Haley, really big shove.
Totally changed the complexion of the second half of the season for him. Remember, Jones won here in 2018.
2018, that's it, not 2017.
The King's colors. The King Richard Petty had 74 Cup races here. He won 10 times, and of course, amazing 7-time Daytona 500 winner. He won 3 of these summer races. Imagine if Eric could do it in those colors.
Yeah, that would make it even more special.
Eric Jones can't make the blow. He got really close. He thought about it.
A little bit of a side draft right to the quarter panel, the 43 car. Then he turned left and got away from him to get that clear.
Laps are winding down. When do people start getting aggressive? They're already getting aggressive on these blocks.
Let's remember, William Byron won the Daytona 500, but he took the white flag outside the top 5. And a lot happened in this last lap, so I know as we see AJ Allmendinger with an issue.
AJ Allmendinger slow on the bottom.
Racetrack Parker.
Right, he's got a misfire in that engine. It's sort of, he just came on the radio and said it quit, so he's coasting back to pit road.
Right now, he's in the middle of turn 2. We'll see if he can get any sort of fire under the hood to get back.
This
to pit
might
road.
be a caution. AJ Allmendinger's really slow right now, and he's only in turn 2.
Left side, he's off the racing surface, but right there on the apron.
What a shame on such a special day for Corlig Racing, Jeff, announcing their association with Ram coming into trucks next year.
Yeah, it's a big move for Corlig Racing, and also a big move for racing in general to have Ram coming back into the truck series.
They got some slow cars. That's going to be interesting. They're working together, so they might be up to speed.
Zane Smith with wounded cars, and they just stay out of the way.
They're going to stay out of the way. Never mind. Joey Logano the advantage on that turn. Oh, Zane Smith got a little close there. Oh my goodness, that was way too close. That was almost a Kevin LePage situation, but keeps it clean.
Just like that, fellas, there's only 14 laps left.
It has.
We've been clean for the most part ever since that outbreak of chaos in the big one.
All night long, but just look at the 42. He had that penalty. You know, now there he is outside the top 15. He was up front. Pit stop penalty just hurt him. His teammate continued to lead that outside lane.
Logano's gonna jump in front of Eric. Oh, maybe not.
You cannot give the bottom up to Ty Gibbs.
Now he will.
You're pushing so hard at Logano. You have to focus, though. You cannot.
Eric Jones. Nope, not Eric Jones. That is Daniel Suarez. Looks like he got bumped out of line.
Wide back 6 or 7 rows. They know there's not enough laps if they don't really pull out of line. Even if they don't feel like it's a real positive move, they have to really
Got a
try.
big push. Here comes Chris Buescher on the underneath. 13 laps to go.
About how Paul Wolf and the 22 team have been so focused on Darlington next weekend. But if they win here, what a boost heading into the playoffs.
Yeah, Lee, you know, it's funny. I talked to Paul Wolf about that yesterday.
Ty Gibbs and Chris Buescher. These guys need wins, and they're working together to get it.
You know this. There's not much I can do to prepare for Daytona. This is Coleman Presley and Joey Logano. Can they bring it home now?
Oh, Logano goes around. Logano spins.
22 will spin to pit road, so the yellow won't come out.
Oh, what a change of pace, and the caution comes out. Logano spins from the lead. Oh, my goodness. So now we are in full chaos. Eric Jones, Justin Haley, Chris Buescher, Ryan Preece, Ty Gibbs. Michael McDowell in 11.
So well.
At the front, this wreck happens. We see it so many times.
Oh, yeah, he just got a big run there. Just pushing through the turn over the nose of the 17. Thankfully, no big damage or impact, but my goodness.
Did they touch here, Steve?
Man, I don't know if the 43 and the 22 touched or if the 22 just got loose.
Oh, boy, now this is when things start to get crazy.
From this angle, I mean, he's spinning. You don't know if he would have saved it or not, but then the contact for the 17 ended it. Yeah. Look at this. Look.
There's a gap between Jones and Logano there.
I see a gap still.
I don't know if there is contact.
Man.
Yeah, there's no contact. Logano just goes around. That's crazy.
And with 12 laps to go, can you afford to come down pit road and look at it, work on it? Probably not.
Nope. Nope, you're going to have to learn that there's too much damage after the green because it looks to me that it folded in below that right front headlight.
Yeah.
You see right where the number is. It's hard to tell because there's so much movement in this Ford nose anyway. How about this? If I can't tell from this camera angle, there's no reason we're coming in.
Yeah, that is what the teams will do. There's cameras all over the racetrack that the manufacturers take advantage of. They will be looking at our shots, but they also
No, Logano, so he's out of it now unless he gets really lucky in these last few laps.
Let's have a listen to Eric Jones' radio from a moment ago.
He knows. I never touched him. Yeah, they just showed it on TV. You were an inch off his bumper, but there was a gap the whole time before he got loose.
Yeah, no contact with Eric Jones.
We talked about
nothing on him. That's just
this run.
I don't even know what happened. Logano just got sideways, and the contact with Buscher finished him off.
Earlier in the race, and that's a good example of it. No contact, and Logano's car just goes around on him.
Here it is again.
Yeah, look at that. Just error right on the back of the car. I think that's similar to what happened with Bubba. Just like a light push in the worst possible time.
Yeah, it is. And I mean, right there's a solid 6 or 8 inches.
There's a lot of room.
I mean,
6 or 8 inches is like, it's fucking massive.
After the 22 is already getting loose. There you go. Let's take a look at this right on board. I don't think he hit him. And you saw the 22 on pit road. The last time we saw him, he was stuck. So they had this air system where they aired up.
So I believe at the time of caution, it was Jones in the lead, right?
The thing and it lowers back down. So
Justin Haley was in second, I think. The 17 got slowed a bit by Logano spinning.
Here at Daytona, they did lose a lap, but there's for sure the opportunity to get the free pass with all the craziness getting ready to happen in these last 10 laps. Pit road open now. We will see if anybody decides towards the back half if tires are more important than track position. Can't imagine the leaders will, but somebody might say, my only chance. There you go, Austin Dillon. Briscoe, he lost his track position.
Briscoe. A lot of guys coming from the back of the field.
We're going to put tires on and put fuel in case we see.
We're going to be going racing with single digits remaining. Likely, I say 8 laps to go, so this is why you gotta... You can never really know what happens at Daytona. A late race caution like this, the leader spins out, and now you have a bunch of guys who have not won, and they really want to win. They're going to get aggressive.
So he can race hard here at the end, left on the track.
So while this race off pit road happens, take a look at the race order, the standings on your screen, and how many drivers are in prominent positions who need to win to get in.
This is what this race has become. It's an opportunity.
You guys got a good race to watch together. Dover wasn't so fun when we did that watch along, but
I mean, McDowell, Custer.
Daytona, this is the second race. Always has a good one.
Grandstand finish. The Coke Zero Sugar 400.
Oh, this race is getting stressful. Oh dear. My driver's not even in it, and like I'm fucking stressed out. I don't know. 10 more laps. Yeah, we're close to the finish here. You saw how aggressive they got in stage 1 and 2, and you saw how aggressive they were just racing for position there. Gonna be 8 to go when we get back to green. This is gonna get nuts. This is gonna get nuts. I'm so scared. I'm so fucking scared. Tyler Reddick, I gotta give him a lot of credit. I hope that thing gets like a top 10. That car is destroyed, and yet they are still racing. You love to see it. Denny Hamlin will get his lap back, despite the night he had. I have no idea how this car is even running, let alone gonna finish on the lead lap. If he is indeed the free pass. Where is Reddick? What is that, in the 20s right now? Yeah, 23. Still fucking nuts. A very good chance that there's just like a big crash that wipes out some leaders and Reddick is able to survive and get to the end of it.
Oh, this is building for an unbelievable finish. Last race of the regular season.
Ryan Preece, can he make it happen at the track where he's flipped twice?
Historic, iconic paint scheme. The STP scheme, the last time that livery won here in
July 4th, 1984, the site of Richard Petty's last win.
Wouldn't that be special? And of course, the King, part of Legacy Motor Club.
The King, like the guys, you guys have seen cars, you know what the King was based off of.
Jones won here as a 22-year-old. Imagine if he wins with that, with Jimmy Johnson and Matt Kenseth, who's a team advisor, the King, so much surrounding this ever-improving Legacy Motor Club program. That'd be pretty cool.
Don't count out that 7 car, Justin.
All right. 8 laps to go to decide the regular season and the playoff format.
Go. We know what finishes are like.
Pace car is off. Green flag in the air. 8 more times around. And don't forget, overtime is a possibility. Justin Haley leads the bottom, but Eric Jones leads the pack to green.
There's a playoff berth waiting for somebody, or maybe, just maybe, Kyle Larson can win and keep his teammate Alex Bowman in the playoffs.
Justin Haley being pushed by Ryan Blaney and Chris Buescher at the bottom. You have the Hendrick guys pushing Eric Jones. They want to keep their teammate in the playoffs. So much can happen in 8 laps.
3 wide. Mid-pack. How will you get to the front if you don't do something like that?
Look at all those cars at the front.
Justin Haley trying to nose ahead of Eric Jones.
They all need to win to get in, and they all stand a chance.
7 to go at the line. Justin Haley with the advantage that time around.
7 to go from here.
Bush, or excuse me, Elliott, Larson, Bell, they all have wins. They don't need it. Byron as well. Josh Berry as well. That's not Josh Berry, excuse me, that's Custer.
Absolutely, and for the 7, his only saving grace is...
Ooh, a little shake from the 43 as the 7 gets a lead. Oh, watch out, Larson, he's getting him loose.
The 7 using that out-of-bounds line as a pick, not allowing the 60 to get to his left. That run down the backstretch for the 43, he had more wheel input than he did in the corner. It was unbelievable.
Oh my goodness, I don't know how that 43 kept that car straight. I don't even know how he's leading right now. That car was sideways. He leads at the line, 6 to
I
go.
love this team environment. My first year with RFK. I've never been in a team like this. And he said the
Haley with the advantage now.
the 3 of us.
Oh, 43 sideways again.
With one of his teammates right behind him, Chris Buescher.
7's now clear, so isn't the 60 of Priest. He has options. Where will he go?
60's going up high. Jones out of line. Jones, that's going to be his race.
I think the 43 got pushed out of line.
Sure did.
Jones, that's his race. He's out to dry. His playoff hopes are going to go away.
Right there. As soon as he got free and in sync.
Now it is Priest leading the high line. Justin Haley on the inside. 2 RFKs at the top 5. Ty Gibbs wants a win. Haley wants a win. 5 more to go.
I mentioned it a lap before. He just steered all the way down the backstretch. He was wrecking, basically. The 5 was pushing so hard, he just couldn't keep the car straight.
Great catch, great save. Justin Haley in that gain bridge.
Priest, Haley, they're even.
Motorsports, the place where he got his one and only Cup win. Can he do it again?
The time is running out. If you want to make a move, you better get moving.
And it's still hard to conceive that
Nobody's sending it 3 wide just yet.
Never had a top 5 here at the World Center of Racing. Could he win to keep Bowman in?
So how can Larson disrupt the 60 car? What can he do to try to get by him? He has a teammate behind him. He can make a move and try to make it 3 wide on the outside, but the 9 would go with him, but with the 20, with the 24, we haven't seen 3 wide.
Haley with the advantage as they head out of turn 2.
But with so much help behind him, I think it's worth a try.
Elliott's got a big run, gonna push the 5 here, and that's gonna push the 60. Haley still in the lead.
7 doing a really nice job.
It'd be crazy if they go to the flagship Spire car and end up winning. Winning their way into the playoffs, that'd be a massive. Justin Haley's got a lot of potential. 3 laps to go.
That zone where some impatience will come out. 3 laps left. Here
Everyone has no friends at this point. Nobody you can work with. You are going for yourself at this point.
Because they know the reality. It's now or never. You're staring at a playoff berth.
Checkers or wreckers at this point. You gotta full send it if you can. If you've got it, you gotta send it now. Ty Gibbs, those bottom 4 cars, none of them have wins. They want in.
One of them can win. It would put
60 gets a little high. Ryan Priest. Haley with the advantage. 2 laps up the line. They're going 3 wide behind him. Suarez with the outside lane. Oh, Priest is going to get shut out of the line. Haley with the lead. 2 laps to go. Priest, that's going to be it for him.
He's enjoying.
He did nothing wrong. Priest did absolutely nothing wrong.
Now can they muster up a run?
Can Haley do anything? Custer has the outside lane. Justin Haley, where do you go? You got to make a decision. Larson in the lead.
Boy, that 5 team and Larson, they need this boost heading into the playoffs.
Here goes Cole Custer. Look at this top lane. They're going to be 3 wide.
The Coke 600. Look at Cole Custer in the 41.
Ryan Blaney's there. White flag at the line.
To come to his aid.
Justin Haley, where do you go? Cole Custer to the lead.
To the white flag.
White flag. Justin Haley make a decision. He goes to the bottom lane.
Has gone to the front of this race.
Custer in the lead.
Look at the gap that he's given Blaney.
Larson in the middle. Haley down low. Being pushed by
Justin Haley holding steady. Chris Buescher's there. Justin Haley jumps to the top.
Goes up to the fence. Comes back down across in front of Cole Custer.
Oh my God, Cole Custer. Ryan Blaney, Cole Custer, 3 wide for the win.
Can you believe the finish that we are about to see?
Ryan Blaney, Cole Custer.
And Ryan Blaney.
They're going to be side by side. Daniel Suarez up top. They're going to be green. Ryan Blaney is going to win Daytona, or is he? 4 wide. Ryan Blaney does it. They're spinning Chris Buescher's around. He doesn't hit anything. Yes, he does. No, he stays green, but Ryan Blaney wins at Daytona. Oh, my God. 4 wide. Are you kidding me?
Hopefuls, but it's a veteran for Team Penske that gets it done.
Ryan Blaney, how do you get better than 4 wide for the win? Look at this! Are you kidding? Daniel Suarez, that close. Cole Custer, Justin Haley, just inches, feet away from a win, but it's Ryan Blaney who keeps Alex Bowman in the playoffs. Oh my God, how do you get better than that and they keep it clean?
13th with 2 laps to go. Did a great job of working himself to the front.
No overtime, no crashes. They had a spin, but no one gets hit. RFK bumped from the playoffs for good. Alex Bowman stays in.
7 blocks. Kills the momentum all the way down there
which allows the 12 to get 3 wide top. Shot out of a cannon. I thought the 41 had momentum.
Oh my God, Eric Jones, I didn't even realize he made it back all the way to the top, but it's not enough.
Right here, Custer tries to stay away from him, hoping to get some help, but Blaney did a great job of just looking in his mirror.
Wow, man, 4 wide for the win. How do you do better?
It would have been an interesting finish with the 41. He was below the yellow line on the back straightaway, but I believe NASCAR would have ruled he got pushed below the yellow line.
Good job, dude. Oh, yes. Go, boys. Great job.
13th to the win in 2 laps. Yep.
13th to the win, man. Ryan Blaney, what a win. Daniel Suarez, Justin Haley, Cole Custer, Eric Jones, Chris Buescher. All of them needed a win, and they could not best Blaney. 4 wide. Oh, my God.
This is the 26th race. So he ends that drought. Same driver. He had 5 top 10s in a row coming into this race. Now throw in another win on the season. Hitting great form at the right time. And unfortunately ending so many hopefuls' chances. The likes of Suarez and Buescher and Haley and Custer.
That is incredible. Absolutely insane for Ryan Blaney. He was quiet all day. They were dominant at the front. Slipped back at the beginning after a while, and now all the way when it matters. In 2 laps, 13th the first. Burn it down, Ryan Blaney.
Ryan Blaney, Team Penske, here in Daytona.
Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. That was a fucking fantastic race. And nobody flipped. Look at that.
What an epic drive for Ryan Blaney. An un-Blaney-like night. He loves to lead. He rode in the back for much of this evening, but when it counted, he was able to come up to the field.
That was a textbook Daytona race. Even if my guy crashed, it don't matter. Ryan Blaney, dude, that was amazing. Expert super speedway racing there.
Ryan Blaney wins for the 2nd time at Daytona. And as he always does, he will go collect the checkered flag and
Hell yeah, Ryan Blaney. Start growing that beard for the playoffs, brother.
in the stands and give it away. Found a young man to give it to. Wow, I don't even know where to start with those final 2 laps. You made a plan with Cole Custer on that final restart to say, hey, we've got to work together. Did you ever dream it would turn into a win, though?
Yeah, man, I don't know. It's
Wow, man. Wow, wow, wow.
a couple laps, honestly, and you know, I was with Cole. I kind of asked him on the restart, like, if you go to the top, I'm going with you. And we kind of just waited, and then the opportunity came, and he made a good move to get to the top, and we were able to really get good shows, and a couple good guys behind us, and then it just kind of cleared the way for me when the 7 and 41 got racing, and I was able to clear on the top and just
So the final playoff spots do not change. Alex Bowman makes it in.
Man, this is so cool.
Tyler Reddick, taped together, held by duct tape and dreams, makes it in as 15th. And Alex Bowman 16th. Ryan Blaney saves Bowman's season.
Body armor, everything for they do. It's so cool to have Advanced Auto Parts in Victory Lane. Shane, the CEO, is here, so I can't wait to see him.
You played this race like you don't like to play super speedway races. You were in the back for the majority of it. How frustrating at times was this evening?
That was amazing. That was just awesome, man.
That
That was one of the best races of the season.
Kind of how we played.
Everyone kept it clean. Like I said, keeping it clean. That's amazing.
I wasn't going to make any ground, so I just really went into max fuel save mode to where maybe I could go a little bit earlier than other guys. And so, yeah, it's definitely a little bit not as traditional way of we like to run them. We like to lead laps and things like that, and just couldn't really get there to the end, but got there when it mattered. So it's cool.
I think he was the favorite today to win. Even though that paint scheme has usually spelled disaster for him, it didn't matter today.
Better than that. He gets to victory lane, and what a roll this 12 team is on to finish the regular season.
And Marty, he says, good to lead some laps. Well, Ryan, you led the most laps in the race. Most of them in the first stage, but the most important one of all. Progressive post-race show coming up here on
Oh
NBC.
man, my fucking throat hurts from screaming that last lap.
Mixed emotions. The celebratory mode there of Ryan Blaney and Alex Bowman, who will point his way into the playoffs, and those who got oh so close. Daniel Suarez.
Amazing,
Justin
amazing,
Haley,
amazing,
Cole
amazing.
Custer, Chris Buescher, Eric Jones, all super efforts, but just so close. Just not enough. But boy, did they try. What a performance. Progressive
Ooh-wee.
show coming up.
How about that? 4 wide in your first races, guys. Some of you, the first race you might have ever seen, and you go 4 wide for the win at the end of the regular season. Bubba's in the playoffs. Denny Hamlin, Ryan Blaney. Let's read off the points as they stand. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, 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 wow. So, the points as they stand, William Byron was already the regular season points champion, so he'll get a bonus heading into the playoffs. And now, as it stands...
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced,
Let me pull up, maybe
or used
Jeff
in
Gluck
any
has it?
form without the authorized written consent of NASCAR Broadcasting. NASCAR would like to thank all of our fans for your support, and we hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.
NASCAR Cup Series, proudly
Chris
brought
Knight,
to
maybe?
you by Mount Shop.
It's a shame that RFK could not get in. RFK had a really good year, and Chris Buescher was one of the best or most consistent drivers all season, and just not able to get it done. Real damn shame for them, but I fully expect them to make some noise in the playoffs. Probably play spoiler at a few tracks, maybe take something away from SVG. Maybe if they can go to the Roval and steal it. You got Talladega. Anyone can win that race, and that's in the final, the deciding round for the Final Four. Just crazy, man. Just crazy. Holy shit. Yeah. Well, what'd you guys think? That was quite the race, wasn't it? Top 4. Or 4 cars, 4 wide to end the race. Holy shit. My heart is like in my throat right now because of how excited I was. That was awesome. Crazy ending. Exactly. Yeah. I loved it. That was so much fun. That was so much fun. Last time I saw cars 4 wide for the win at Daytona. Actually, I don't think I've ever seen any car, and I don't think I've ever seen them go 4 wide for the win at Daytona. They had it. Oh, I'm about to sneeze. Excuse me. Yeah, and then Talladega back in the day, I think like 2011, they had like 8 cars under a blanket. That's probably the closest. Thank you. 4 hours flew by. Yeah, crazy race. I think if we do this again, it will probably be for the championship race. It's Phoenix at the end. We'll see. I'll probably get pissed because I hate how this format is, but whatever. But holy shit, man. Oh my god, such a good race. Nobody flipped. There were a few big crashes, so there was some fireworks on the track, but it was just good, clean racing. Eric Jones, he had a great drive too. Oh man, he had a really good drive. I feel for Eric Jones. I think if he didn't get shoved out of line by Larson, he might be able to hold on and maybe win the race, but who knows? That's gonna just be a what if that's gonna unfortunately sit with the team for a little bit, but Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no, I'm fucking wired. I don't even want to end stream yet. Like, I'm having fun. That was awesome. I'm trying to find the final points, but it probably won't be official until they do post-race inspection. Yeah, picked up 12 spots in the final 2 laps at Daytona to win it. That's so insane. I had to move from my chair here. That was insanely. I'm like fucking sweating so much. Shit, Ryan Blaney, dude. Ryan Blaney. I don't know how he does it. I know, like, I'm not a big fan of the playoff system, but Ryan Blaney just gets things done when it matters. He won it a few years ago in 2023. He won the Coke 600 to get into the playoffs. He won to get to the championship 4, and then he won that championship, and man, he really clutched up. They went to Martinsville, I think, to win to punch his ticket to the Final 4. But holy hell, man. That's so much fun. I love Daytona, too. Like, Night Daytona is just so fucking good. It's a shame because the Daytona 500 in the last few years, it almost seems like it's playing second fiddle to the Coke 600, or the Coke 400. And that's a damn shame because obviously the Daytona 500 is the biggest race in NASCAR. It should be the bigger event and the more prestigious event. And it is, of course, you know, you win a 500, that stays with you forever. But the Coke 0400 just puts on such a good show. And this one, my attention span was kind of fizzling over time. It was still fun watching. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, NASCAR can be a long haul. There are times when I wish the races were longer and sometimes where I wish they were shorter. Just wait until next year. I'll do the fucking Coke 600 watch along. That is the longest race in NASCAR on Memorial Day weekend. I love that race. 4 hours is a lot. It is very much a lot. Granted, I started like, what, 40 minutes early? So this is really like 3.5 hours for the race. And then we had a red flag because of the wreck where Bubba crashed. And then, yeah, I mean, other than that, 600, does that mean 6 hours? No, it is not 6 hours. It is 600 miles. That's usually what the numbers in a race. So maybe I should have explained that too in our NASCAR 101. In NASCAR, every sponsor race, like every race has a number in it. It's like a sponsor and then a race, or a number, a sponsor and a number. And then that is usually the number of miles, or it is the number of laps. So the Coke 0400, like tonight, there were 400 miles ran, which is 160 laps on a 2.5 mile track. It is 400 miles. The Coke 600, it is 400 laps on Charlotte Motor Speedway, which is 1.5 miles, so 600 miles. But for a track like Martinsville or Bristol, it is 500 laps because they're so short. It would take forever to do 500 miles. I think a Bristol race, like when they do like the Xfinity 500, the 500 laps, like it still takes like 3 hours, like, you know, a normal sporting event. But I think they only do like 250 miles or something like that. But that tends to be the naming convention. But next week it is the Southern 500, which is a crown jewel race, and that is the playoff opener. And I really like the Darlington Southern 500 as the playoff opener. I got to go to the Southern 500 last year, and that was a good one. It sucked because Bubba Wallace needed to win to get into the playoffs, and he ended up crashing with like 10 laps to go. So it was a big sad. But Bubba Wallace firmly in on his win, and on both on points and on the win into the playoffs. So thankfully he had a really good year, and hopefully he can make a deep run. I don't know if he'll make a run at the championship, but I expect him to make the round of 12 at least. Let's see what the upcoming schedule is like. Schedule, here we go. Obviously, Coke 0 just finished. That will be Ryan Blaney. So Darlington, the Southern 500 next week. Bubba's pretty good at that track, I think. Yeah, he can finish. He finished top 10 last year in the spring race, and then, so like I said, he was running top 10, I think, until he crashed in the fall or in the summer. Illinois, maybe. Bristol, that's like a toss-up. Who really knows? And then New Hampshire, Kansas, and then the road course at Charlotte. Kansas, he's won at Kansas before, so there's a chance he wins there. I think he did well at New Hampshire last year, but the road course, he's not really a road course kind of guy unless he plays strategy and just goes for stage points. And Vegas, Dega at Martinsville. Talladega's another Daytona. It's really, it's a crapshoot, really. Like, it just depends on your luck. I mean, look at today. Bubba had a really good car, but made a bad block, and that ended his night. He could have won, but wasn't meant to be. That's fine, though. Like I said, the points reset, and then the next 10 weeks are going to be what decides a champion, and every few rounds someone gets, or 4 drivers get eliminated. And on November 2nd at 3 p.m., the NASCAR Cup Series Championship at Phoenix will bookend the 2025 season. And I really hope that's a good race. I hope we get a good set of champions. If I can make predictions, let me look at my standings real quick. For the Final Four, I think if I'm picking a Final Four today, I'm going Byron, Hamlin, Blaney, Bell. I think those guys have been super consistent. I think they've been really, really good. That sucks. If there was no winning in, Kyle Busch would have made the playoffs. But just not meant to be. 2 years in a row without making the playoffs now. But for now, I don't even know if anyone's on. I would be surprised if anyone's streaming at the moment. Oh, Kara's on. Bella's on. Who do I send you guys off to? Go to Bell. We haven't rated Bell yet. But we're going to do that. Thank you guys for watching the race. I had a lot of fun with you guys. You're awesome. Get some rest. I'm going to get some rest tomorrow. I'll see you guys on Monday. We'll figure out what we're doing then. Have a good night. Have a good Saturday evening. I love you guys. Have a good one. Remember, Friday is karaoke for the 50 follower celebration. Get your song list together. Good night, good night, goodbye, goodbye, bye, 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 bye.